Hello. Hello, Joe. Hello, Keenan. You motherfucker. Hello, Knight. Hello, Moose. Hello, Rin. How's everybody? How's everybody? Good to see you guys. Hello. 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 How are you? How was the week, guys? Oh my god. Okay. To be completely honest with you guys, I have been dreading to finish this game because I was streaming last time I was streaming this game towards the end, like when it started getting so intense, I shit you not, I was panicking. I was so scared. I felt so much tension and I was so scared. And so I was so dreading to continue finishing this game. But you know what, guys? I was out. Okay. I was out earlier today and I had 2 beers and I got myself another beer that I'm going to open. And so I think, I think I'm okay to finish this game with a limited amount of anxiety. I honestly did not anticipate for it to become for Doki Doki to be as scary as it was, and I know that's kind of the point of the game. But literally, I got so anxious, but I know that that's the fun in it, because I'm like a big scaredy cat. So all right, let me read some of the little chat. Hello, everybody. The music is DDLC theme. I muted it, so hopefully you don't have to hear any of that. Hello, Reen. It's moderately upbeat elevator music. Yeah, it's jazzy. It's like a fun little like jazzy elevator. It's kind of fun. So she will type but not start. I had to pee, Keenan, all right? I had to go pee. I'm a bad streamer. I know. Guys, y'all know I'm a bad streamer, okay? I'm already in the know about this, okay? I was just playing the Aqua fight in Deltarune Chapter 5. Ooh, I love Aqua. I'm excited to play through Undertale too. I'm not gonna do it right away. But I'm excited because I really do want to play through Undertale because I didn't. I made the mistake of just doing Deltarune and then not doing Undertale, or at least not starting with Undertale. So that's something that's on my list of things to do. The baddie reveals herself. Moose. Things can't get worse, can they? I know it's going to get worse, okay? I know it's going to get worse. And like even at like the reveal of what's her face, Sayori, holy shit, that actually scared the living shit out of me. Some real wild stuff in that game. I know nothing. I know. Also, welcome to stream nothing personnel. I know, and it's gonna get worse, okay? I feel it in my bones. If you have to pee, go before you start Megamind or Miss Big Ass Forehead. Listen. My grandma says that my big ass forehead means that I have a big brain, okay? I feel it, okay? I feel that it's going to get worse, okay? And I'm so fucking scared. Like I literally my heart is pounding out of my chest because I know. Okay, I don't mind scary games. I remember a year ago or a year and a half ago we played through Soma. We played through another spooky game. And that was fine. And I think the reason why that was fine is because once you get the hang of what to anticipate, it's not as scary. But because I don't know what to anticipate with this game, like I don't know what's next, that tension is so fucking intense. And it like really makes me so anxious. But it's okay because I'm here and I'm gonna face my fears, okay? I'm gonna face my fears because that is why I'm here. Undertale playthrough is going to be you constantly pointing out similarities to Deltarune. But see, who has ever done that? Who has ever played through Deltarune, played through Deltarune first, and then went to go play Undertale, and then pointing out the differences or pointing out the similarities. Usually, it's people that play through Undertale, which makes sense because it's the older game. Usually, people go play Undertale and then they go play Deltarune, and they're like, "Oh, look, it's all of these similarities." I'm gonna be the opposite. My brother had a big brain. Well, technically, his skull was too small, but whatever. Listen, big brain, but still a terrible streamer. And you know what? We take those. We take those. What can you do? What can you do? But I had a pretty decent week. I took a little bit of a break from streaming, mostly because I was feeling kind of depressed, to be honest. Like, I was just feeling so down, and like the weather was so shit. Like, I at least I'm sure for those of you in the East Coast, like, you'll understand how absolutely horrific the weather's been. It's been super like smoggy and just gross and just not fun. And I don't know, I just felt a little bit down and kind of down in the dumps a little bit. And I brought my guitar, which I'm so excited, but I brought my guitar to the store to get it changed. Not changed, I guess set up. So I'm super hyped for that. But I miss her already. I miss my guitar. And it's gonna take till the end of the week for me to get it back, and I already miss her. I miss her. I would just be chilling in bed, and I would just play and learn some different things. And I was having so much fun, but now I just miss her. I miss my baby. I miss my baby guitar. Me. Too bad. Too bad, so sad. But it's for the best, because I know that by the end of the week, I'm gonna get back my guitar and I'm gonna like intensely start practicing, which I'm so excited about. I love my guitar so much. And even when I brought it to the store, and the person that was helping me was like, because I bought it from the store, but I bought it online, so they didn't really have it in person. And so I gave it to the guy, and the guy was like, "Oh, you made like such a good choice with this guitar. It's such a great choice for beginners and for the price point." And I was like, "I know, she's my baby." Undertale was enormously popular back in like 2015, 2016 when Deltarune Chapter 1 came out. Everyone called it Undertale 2. See, I never knew about Undertale, that, or even that it existed back in 2015, 2016. I don't even know how old I was. That was 10 years ago, so I was 18 around, I would say. I did not know that Undertale existed. I was living in another world where literally all I would play would be League of Legends. And that's it. Like, I would just play League of Legends, and I would just play any of the Elder Scrolls and maybe Minecraft, and that's it. I did not play any other game whatsoever, or any like single player game. And only about recently, I know, like at least like a year and a half ago, I know you guys were recommending for me to play it, and I think, and specifically West, who I remember mentioned it to me, and I was like, and I looked into it, and I was like, oh yeah, like I feel like I've seen, I've seen some gameplay about that, and so so I was like, oh, it'd be fun to play, and I actually really enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot more than I thought I would, and because I mean, it reminds me a lot of playing Paper Mario, which is kind of, Paper Mario is more RPG, less serious or less existential than Deltarune was, but I found like Deltarune had just so much more nuance and all of the things that I like about Paper Mario, and it was very similar to me, and I really loved that game. So it was a lot of fun, Just fucking hot around here, 33 Celsius at 9 p.m. Yeah, I mean, here too, yesterday we had we had a red, like a pink, like the sun was red and the entire sky was orange. It was weird. It was like it was like the Mexico filter. It was like we were in Breaking Bad. It was crazy, but the whole sky was orange yellow and the sun was red. It was crazy. I love living in a world where it's I I love global warming, guys. I love global warming. Chud Alex. Whoa, chud is a blacklisted word. Is it? Is chud blacklisted? I don't think it is. Is it? No, it's not. 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 Is it? Did I block it? I mean, I can see it, so I don't know. Y'all have got to tell me if it's blocked or not. I don't think so. It doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like it. Okay. So, is everybody ready for the game? I'm ready for the game. I am ready for the game. I mean, okay, I'm ready, but I'm not ready. And I got myself a beer, so so I don't know if y'all have a drink, but I got myself a beer. I'm already kind of, you know, a little tipsy. I'm like a little tipsy, but I'm gonna drink. I saw the wildfire smoke too. Yeah, it was crazy. The entire day was just yellow, orange skies. And you could smell it too. You could feel it in the air when you were outside. It was insane. Anyway. It held his comment for review. Rin, did it hold the comment for you when you said chud? That's kind of crazy. I don't even, how is chud even like a bad word? That's just crazy. Okay, guys. Moment of truth. Look at this. I'm drinking a Grolsch. Okay, I don't know if any of y'all know this beer. But fun fact about this beer, this was my dad's beer. This was a beer my dad would drink. This is a beer my dad would drink. So, I got some today. Even though it's not my favorite type of beer, I got some, and this is for my dad. So cheers. It kind of sprinkled on my nose. Cheers, everybody. Yes. Beer o'clock. Guys, 18. You gotta be 18 to drink, okay? In Canada, at least. In the States, it's 21, but in Canada, 18 years old, okay? I've been drinking for 10 years. Crazy. Morning! Hello, Pedro! How are you? Good to see you, as always. Hello! Comment ça va? All right. Are we ready to party hardy? Are we ready to party hardy and play this fucking game that I am really scared to play? Can someone else type Chud Alex to test? Can somebody type? I swear to God, if Chud is blocked on YouTube, that's so upsetting. Only 10, those are rookie numbers. Listen. I might have had, a drink or two prior to me being legally able to drink, but what are you gonna do? I actually remember I had a moment in high school where I was hanging out with this guy at lunch, and he brought a bottle of gin, and I remember we would walk to the convenience store, and we got 7-Up. And we just drank gin and 7-Up for the entire lunch. I didn't even eat. Usually in high school, I would go and I would buy food, but I didn't even eat. We just sat in the park and we drank gin and 7-Up, and for one of my lunches in high school. And I remember coming back to school, and I was so tipsy and dizzy. I remember I sat on the floor in front of my own locker, and I was just like this because I was dizzy. I was tipsy in school, and I remember one of my other friends who was a girl. She came and she helped me to the bathroom. And she helped me to the bathroom and she stayed with me. And she was like, "Okay, wash your face. Wash your face. Okay, go drink some water." She took care of me, which I thought was so cute. Anyway, that was a little story tidbit of my a moment I remember from high school of me drinking gin. But I actually hate gin. I dislike gin very much. I'm ready to doki doki. I'm not. Ça va et toi? Ça va bien. Ça va bien, merci. Ça va, ça va. I only got fruit juice. What type of fruit? Or is it like passion fruit? Or like mixed fruit? HR, hello. Hello, HR. Gooba gooba. Gooba 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 gooba. How we doing? How we doing? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. I got myself a beer. I got myself a beer and I'm ready to play this game. I am drinking a Grolsch beer. There's no shot any of you guys have tasted this beer. It's so I don't even it's such a niche, I think, beer. Also, best friend, honestly, I know. She was so nice. She was so nice. She was my locker partner because she was her locker was right next to mine. And so we ended up becoming friends because of that. She was so sweet. And so she helped me out a lot on that day because I was fucked. Also, I remember the time I was drinking tequila mixed with orange juice in high school in class. No way. Listen, I it's high school. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? At least you got drunk. My sister let her friends put bottles in her book bag, got busted, didn't even drink any. What? That actually sucks. That actually sucks. She didn't even get to enjoy it a little bit. Didn't even get to enjoy it a little bit. Bro, I'm never gonna forget this. This is gonna sound really bad. This is like a really shitty story, but I remember when I was in high school, I broke my ankle. And I remember at the time I was hanging out. I had like a few friends that I would hang out with, and we would always do the same thing at lunch. We would grab something to eat. Like we would leave the school, we would go to like the convenience store, we would grab something to eat, and we would eat and hang out, and then go back to school. And one time I broke my ankle, and so I was basically going to school in crutches and like a plaster thing, whatever. So I was basically in crutches going to school. And so then my friends would basically ditch me. They would just go and they would just go to the convenience store and get themselves food. And I was just stuck in the school all by myself alone. I remember one time, this is like a really shitty story, but one time I started kind of like hanging out with other people that would just like hang out with me out of pity, I guess, because I was all by myself. And I remember like another guy came up to me and took away my crutches, and he's like, "Oh, can I borrow your crutches?" Like, I'm like, "Yeah, sure, I guess." So he took my crutches, okay? He took my crutches, ran away with my fucking crutches, okay? Ran up the stairs. Okay, ran up the stairs. It was like 2 flights of stairs. Ran up the stairs, took my fucking crutches, threw them on the stairs, okay? Like threw them on the stairs. And then he fucking said, "Come get them, you fucking crippled bitch." Low-key mad traumatizing, but I was like, what the fuck, dude? Anyways, I did not have a good experience in high school. That was not a fun moment. But my teacher, honestly, I had a teacher from that class because I was hanging out outside a classroom. My teacher saw what was happening and like had my back. So I was like, "Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice." I want to know why they didn't keep him in their book bag. Shit, friends. I know. It was during a bio lab, and right after I had a physics lab, I was way too far gone during the physics one. How'd you break your ankle? How did I break my ankle? Okay. I climbed a building and I jumped off of it, and it was winter and I was wearing Converses. I didn't climb. I climbed like it was kind of like a worker's shed, like a, you know, those like sheds that are in random like public parks that basically have a bunch of worker tools and stuff like that. It was kind of like a shed, I guess. And it was in the middle of winter, and so I don't know why, but my friends and I decided to climb the shed, and so we climbed it, whatever. And when I got back down, I wasn't wearing any boots because fuck wearing boots. Fuck wearing boots. I don't know why. I just could not wear boots in high school. So I'm like a notorious Converse wearer. Okay. I love Converse. I've always loved Converse. I've had at least 10 pairs of Converses in my life. I love Converses so much. And so literally my entire high school, I've just wore Converses, and I jumped off of the building and I slipped and broke my ankle. Oh, the nice tender-hearted folks of Montreal. I know. You know how it is. You know how it is. Someone needs parenting. Yeah, that shit sucked, bro. That shit sucked. Shit like that happened. Shit like that happened all the time though in public schools. It was, yeah, it was. I did not have a great time. So it it is what it is. What it is. It is what it is. And that's why the Second Amendment exists. Yeah, the snow will break the fall. Famous last words. I fucking I slipped. I slipped. I was wearing Converses, and they were all black. So they weren't like regular Converses, but the laces were black, and the platform at the bottom were black. I love those Converses. Those were my babies, but they did not stop the fall. I know, yeah. Also, while we're on stories, when am I gonna get the mythical sex shop story? I mean, when it comes up in conversation, I got lots of stories. I got lots of stories, lots and lots of fun stories. But I'm not like other girls' Converse. Yes, you know it. You know it. Now I have another pair of Converses that I wear all the time. They're these like platform white high tops. Love them. I love them. I'm a Converse girl, okay? My whole life. I remember in high school we had uniforms too. And I was always insecure about my body and stuff, and so I never wore like skirts. I always wore pants, so I would always wear like the dress shirt, the dress shirt, pants, and like my black Converses. Obviously, I got over that insecurity, but that was me. I was a little dork. I was a little dork in high school. I got orange ones right now. Really? Orange ones? Like, are they a dark orange or are they a bright orange? I was thinking of getting a pair of red ones too. I really want like red Converses. Like it's like there's this one pair that's just this really nice bright red. And I'm like, oh, I don't know. I'm waiting. I'm waiting to see. But I'm like, I already have so many Converses. It's well, right now the white ones are the only pair I have. But I've cycled through so many Converses. It's nuts. Honestly, Converses are goated. They have so much grip on the soles, and they're so flexible. They make unironically great parkour shoes. They're great gym shoes. They're great shoes in general. They're so comfortable. I never get blisters in them. I could walk in them for hours. At least for 8 hours in a day, I could walk in them, and I'd be so comfortable. Looks like navel orange. What's navel orange? Let me look that up. No. Navel orange. Oh, cute. Oh, I like that. Ooh. Let me Google that. Oh, okay, yeah. I've seen these. I love those. They're so nice. Little orange ones. I really want red ones, but anyway. As a little dork was being the operative word. Okay, all right. I know y'all think I'm still a dork. Okay, I'm a dork with good style. Okay. Oh, I don't think they have enough grip to be safe, but for drumming, they are perfect. Really? I wonder if it's because of the flat sole, but I know a lot of people wear them at the gym too. Like they wear them at the gym to do deadlifts and stuff like that because they're really flat and you have pretty decent like grip. But I love them. I'm a Converse girl. I love them so much. They're my favorite sneakers. I have those and I have a pair of I think they're Reeboks or whatever. Love those. I love those. I love shoes. I love clothes. I love fashion. Eating cinnamon toast crunch with milk, is that okay? Hello, S. That's fine. As long as I don't get to eat it, it's fine. We're fine. As long as you're happy and you're enjoying yourself, that's all that matters. Good to see you. I got my drink. I got my drink. Look at this. I got a big can though this time. I got a big can. Usually I'm used to like the little cans, but I got a big one this time. Oh, also, I went to the guitar store today, or well, the instrument store, whatever. I went to the instrument store today to give my to set up my guitar because when I got my guitar, or the place where I got my guitar from, they offer free setups. So I went and I gave my guitar to the dude and I was like, oh, blah blah blah, whatever. And when I took it out of, because I have a case for the classical guitar, I just put it in there and I brought it. When I took out my guitar, the guy working there was like, oh my god, like I wish we sold these because these are so, like, the Yamaha is such a good guitar, like for the price point and like the quality that you get. Like I really love your guitar. And I was like, it made me feel so good. I was like, oh, the guitar guy loves my guitar. It made me feel so good. Because when I bought it online, they weren't selling it like in person. I don't know why. So they basically had to like order it from like the Yamaha, basically bring it to the store, and then I picked it up. So they don't actually sell them. So the guy was like, oh man, like, oh, like I love your guitar. Like, I wish we sold them because they're really great guitars. And I was like, I made such a good I looked at all of the guitars because they had so many. And I don't know, I just loved mine so much. I was looking at all of them and there wasn't one that stood out to me. I just love mine so much. I already miss her. I have to go pick it up by the end of the week, but I miss her so much. I miss my guitar. I miss my baby. And they're gonna give me new strings and everything, so I'm super excited. Basically the guy doing it is gonna give me some new strings, so I'm so excited. And I was like, what new strings? And the guy was like, the guy's gonna decide what strings for the guitar. I was like, okay, I guess I trust them. I have no choice, but I'm excited. I know why, but I 100% see Alex rocking the cargo shorts with the white New Balances and Gymshark. Listen, it's so funny that you say that, Pedro, because I swear to, I was shopping today and I was looking at getting myself a pair of New Balances. Like, I'm not even joking. And it's funny because I have cargo pants. And I'm like, ooh, I really want a pair of cargo. Like I have cargo pants and I have jorts, like jean shorts that are up to like my knees. And I'm like, ooh, it'd be nice if I could have some New Balances. So I was looking at New Balances today. So it's funny that you say that. I got schoolwork, but I had a good time playing Doki Doki. Also, Yippee Guitar! Hello, Secret! Hello, Secret. Thank you. Have fun. Have fun with your schoolwork. You're still doing school? You're still doing school? That's crazy. That's crazy. Tarheads, no, those are great, as well as the Revstar Gibson style. Oh, they had so many Gibson guitars too. That place was huge. The place that I went to, it was huge. I was so impressed. There's so many cool things. I'm not educated enough on the guitar and like what to do and what to do with it. So oh my god, it was so fun because I would see everybody like coming in and playing the guitar, trying different ones and like looking at different ones, and I'm like, no. And I was looking at basses too, and I was like, no. It's like once I get good at the guitar, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if I would buy like a bass and I would try playing bass because I feel like I would really enjoy playing bass. Also, boom, boom, boom. Also, try to drop E on the guitar. Also, summer school just start drop E. The dad fit reaches us all at one point. It's so comfy. It's so comfy. I just want my long shorts. Okay, long shorts, tank top, my sneakers, and like maybe like a messenger hat. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Also, try. Oh my god, Alex, stop! That's my head. I can't. The store was huge. It was awesome. It was awesome, and like everybody there was so cool and so chill. And there was just, oh my god, there's a beautiful drum set like right in the middle of because it was like I guess it was divided and there was like two floors. So at the bottom floor there was half of the store was all electric guitars on one side, and then in the middle was a door that you could open, and it's just a room of acoustic guitars and classical guitars. Literally, it was crazy, but it was this huge room, and there's people just sitting there like playing and doing stuff, and it was so nice. It was so nice. It was so nice. It was a nice store. I have to go pick it up at the end of the week, so I'm thinking I'm gonna go buy a strap too. I saw one that I liked that I think I'm gonna get once I go pick it up. I'm gonna get a pair little strap. Also get a pair of cargo pants that you can unzip the legs and turn them into cargo shorts to get the peak dad fit. See, I have cargo pants. I have two pairs of cargo pants. I have one pair of cargo pants that are like beige beige colored, and then I have another pair that are black, and I love them. But I would like a pair of cargo shorts. I think that'd be cool. I look like a dad, but you know what? I'm comfy, and that's what matters. Alex's green Zelda t-shirt, beige cargo shorts. Am I? And the New Balances. Don't forget the New Balances. I hope they put 8s on your guitar. What's 8s? 8s. What are 8s? Is that a set of strings? 8 strings. Do 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 do. What is that? What is 8s? Is it 8 gauges? I'm looking it up. Do 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 do. Oh, I see. Okay. 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 I see. The cargo shorts were the extendable stock. I made good use of my cargo shorts at the arcade the other day. Stuffed my pockets with claw machine candies to feed my friends. I love that. With gym socks? Oh no, of course not. Of course not. They have to be like, because I don't even know what type of gym socks I would get, like the Nike ones. I don't even like those are too expensive though. Those are too expensive. Or is it cargo pants with a collapsible stock? I have this bag that I bought at Uniqlo. I have like I have the the classic Uniqlo purse bag thing, whatever. Uh, and that thing fits like 2 bottles of wine, okay? The amount of times I bought a bottle of wine and just shoved it in my Uniqlo bag. That bag fucking holds everything. It's crazy. Yes, Gage, easier to play. Ooh. I'll see what he puts. I have no idea what he'll put. I'll ask once I get it back, just out of curiosity. But apparently he's gonna put what he thinks is best for the guitar. So I don't know. And my good friend, my really really good friend who plays music was telling me that he's gonna come over one of these days to teach me scales and to teach me like basics of jazz guitar, because he specialized, or he studied he studied jazz guitar, like jazz electric guitar. And so he was like, don't worry, Alex, I'm gonna show you the scales, I'm gonna show you the basics, and then you'll be all set. And I'm like, thank you. And I think one of the things that I was noticing based off of the main video was like, I don't know how to hold I don't know how to hold the guitar. Like, do I hold, like, because some people say to hold it on my left leg, and some people but a lot of people don't hold it on their left leg. So left and up, but a lot of people, I just see them it's on their right side. So I don't know. I don't know what's the correct posture, I guess. By cargo shows, I mean pants. My light brown cargo pants just to paint a more accurate picture. No, not Nike ones. Walmart brand gym socks. Fair. T'as-tu vu hier Montréal? T'es dans une? Oui. Ouais, j'ai vu ça. J'étais là. I was just talking about it earlier. It was orange, yellow. It was Mexico filter. I swear to God. I have a pair of white cargo pants that I absolutely love, and I use them whenever I can, especially now during the summer, since the extra pockets can make forego using a bag. White cargo pants. I'm always stressed wearing white clothes because I always just end up ruining it, or it gets ruined in the wash every time. Did you get a guitar strap? No, not yet. When I go pick up the guitar at the end of the week, I do want to get a strap. I was looking at a few different ones that I really liked, and I really want to get a white strap, or a white one with flowers, something white or blue, something like that. I saw one that I really liked, so we'll see when I go pick it up. I'm gonna do some research too on Etsy to see if I find some other ones. So we'll see. I have a fleece lined flannel jacket with inner pockets. Underneath the pockets, the amount of times people have stared at me in disbelief after pulling an entire 2-liter bottle from a goddamn bag. Oh my god, I have a denim jacket that was my dad's, and it's a Lee denim jacket. It's like a vintage jacket that he used to wear when he was a teenager, and I still have it. It's so old that like my dad would smoke cigarettes, right? So there's a lot of little burns like in the jacket of of cigarette butts. Like you could see the holes that were made from the tip of a tip of a cigarette. Anyways, I love that. And that jacket has 2 inner pockets in the jacket, and I could fit an entire bottle of wine in that pocket. And I've done that too. Like, I've put like a bottle of wine in my jacket, would like close my jacket, and I'd just be like, wine. I love that though. I love that. I genuinely don't carry that much stuff really necessarily with me. I guess it depends. Like if I'm going out for like a few hours at a time, then yeah, I carry like a purse and stuff. But otherwise, I'd much prefer to bring like my jean jacket and just put like my wallet, my phone, maybe like a lipstick and like that's it, you know, and then my car keys. We had Mexico from Temu. The correct posture is the one you feel the most comfortable with. That's true. That is true. It's gonna change when you use a strap and without. I'm sure your friend can help you with positioning. Because a lot of people have said to put it on like the left leg, and so I practiced like on putting it on the left leg and having it like upwards, and I found that like a lot more comfortable than just having it on my right side. But I know that if I were to have a strap, then it has to be like more upwards. But yeah, I'm gonna have to ask him because I showed my friend and my friend was like, I'll show you the correct way. And I'm like, but there's so many different ways. There's so many different ways. And I guess it depends too on your preference and on what's comfortable to you. So, but the thing is if you learn like from like, because everybody was like, oh, you don't want to form bad habits or whatever. But I guess if you're comfortable doing it the way that you're doing it, that's kind of all that matters, right? As long as it's easy for you to do it. If you want to play with the neck pointing up, you absolutely can if it's comfortable with you. Yeah, that's badass. 75 liters are the big ones. The big ones. Like the big one, for sure. Wine on the go. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why I had to prove that message to go through. Wait, what? Why? Yeah, even earlier, I think Rin wrote Chud Alex, and apparently that had to go through a rigorous approval process prior to being accepted. Wait, which one, Wes? The 75 liter one? Yeah, that is weird. Upwards is always better for your left hand. Yeah. That's what people were saying, right? And so when I found it like really comfortable, like when I put it on my left leg and like put it upwards, I found it was so much more comfortable for me than if I were to just have it like on this side basically. I found it a lot more comfortable like this, but I guess it depends. I guess it depends on the person too. Cuz even then I know for classical guitar playing, it's like it's usually upwards like that, but I'd love to modify one of my coats to be able to store the serve box wine on the go, like a tube on a sleeve. Stop! You could put like one of those like boxed wines, like in your pocket. Like you put your boxed wine in your pocket. And then you just have like a tube running out and you just like put it like through like here and you drink it and then you could just offer people a drink. I strap very high not high near my chest, like this kind of like high up in terms of like, because I don't know, I do find it more comfortable if it's like if the neck is higher, you know what I mean? But I don't know what's the right way. I don't know. I think it depends, right? It depends on what's comfortable for the person. But I think the AI that YouTube uses for moderation is having a stroke. Like remove the Y back from the box, it's sort of on my back or something. Like the Discord flagging checkerboards for a few months. What? What do you mean? Yeah, because I have to access the whole neck. It's just easier for my playing. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because I mean, when I see people that play while they're standing, the position of the guitar is always like upwards, right? Like more upwards than it is more downwards. But when you like sit down, it's I don't know. Also, fun fact: Australians call the wine bag from box wine a goon bag. I love that. I definitely can assume your friend also has a very closest chest. Most do. Okay, that's fair. Well, because he was telling me like he does it on like his right side. So, but I'm sure it's like the way the way he like the way you balance the guitar, I guess, too makes a difference. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to ask him. He'll show me the way. But he told me he's like you're gonna hate me as a teacher because I'm very mean. And I'm like, no. He's like, don't worry, I'll just give you the basics. I'm like, okay, good. I'm okay with that, you know? You give me the basics, like the basic scales and like some little tidbits of jazz stuff because I really want to learn how to play jazz, specifically whatchamacallit. Specifically, I want to learn how to do a Japanese city pop jazz guitar. So that'd be really cool. That would be really cool. This girl was selling checkerboards and images as CSAM for a while. Really? You should learn to play a Showbud steel guitar. I mean, the position might depend on the type of music you're playing. When I play the guitar, I would play slower song, much slower on my hips. But with fast music, I would get them closer to my chest. That makes sense. I guess because if it's lower, then you only focus on certain frets, right? You don't have to like move around on the neck as much as you would have to if you're playing much faster. Learning from a jazz guy first is going to be a trip. I just so happen to know somebody that happens to play jazz guitar. Well, okay, to be fair, I do. Okay, I have two friends that are musicians. One's a jazz guitarist. Was a jazz guitarist, now is jazz pianist. And I know somebody else who plays a lot of different unique styles of guitars. I'm gonna tell you which one. It's like a types of weird guitars. Let me Google this. It's hard to. It's like. It's not like he plays the banjo and he plays another one. Bouzouki. So my other friend plays the bouzouki and the banjo as well. But this is another friend. This is a very interesting instrument, but yeah. Pedal steel? I don't know. I have no idea. He plays banjo bouzouki. Yes. Banjo Kazooie. To be fair, I could ask my other friend. I'm sure he would help me out also, but he's yeah, he plays guitar, bouzouki, and the banjo, which is also very cool. There's a lot of really cool different types of guitars or string instruments. It belongs to the lute family. Thank you, Google. Let me see what's the lute family of instruments. As a category of string instruments featuring a neck and resonating body with roots dating back to Mesopotamia. Ooh, cool. Interesting. It's very interesting history of different types of instruments. Instrument from family of European lutes. Ooh. Very cool. Very cool stuff. Very cool stuff that I really had no idea existed really up until recently. Those are 8-string paired. Ooh. I made it. Yay! Hi, Ralsei. I don't even play guitar, but I do want Israel Rickenbacker. What is that? Hey, Ral. Hello, Ralsei. Oh my god, we're getting into historical plucked instrument class. I'm back in college. The lute family is very big. Basically, if it has a neck and a reverberating chamber, it's in the lute family. So either I ask a jazz man or a lute man to help me play the guitar. I'm like, please, here, I'll give you some money. Just teach me basic scales, okay? Thank you. Because I am lost. I am lost. I am lost. I am lost. Yeah, there's a lot of really interesting instruments and stuff that exist, which is crazy. Even the ukulele is like super cute, but but to be fair, I looked around at all of the different types of guitars, and I looked at mine, and I was like, oh, I love mine. It's perfect. My guitar is so perfect. I know it's lame to say. I know it's lame to say, but I really feel like I made the best choice. And to the point where I look at other guitars and I'm like, I don't even want another guitar. I love mine so much. It's so perfect. It's so perfect. It's so perfect. Ah, I love it. I love her. I miss her. I miss her so bad. Guitar from FLCL. Gonna end up playing medieval chess. She pretty. Yeah. I just got images of cookie pies and cast iron pans topped with ice cream scoops. I look up Bazooki. It's Bazooki, like like a kazoo, but Bazooki, or Bouzouki, Bou. It's a very interesting looking instrument. But there's also a mandolin. Ooh. Yeah, bouzouki are really interesting. Irish bouzouki. It's Irish guitar. It's also very long. That's a long ass guitar. Or bouzouki, I guess. Me when human. Hello. Hello, human. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. I've literally just been yapping for the last almost hour because I'm terrified to play this game. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm so scared. And I just woke up like an hour ago. Well, hello, welcome. Welcome, welcome. That guitar got autism. Wait, why? Alex Yap session? Yes. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm terrified to play this game, okay? What's wrong with my comfort game? If this is your comfort game, I don't know what to say. This is my anxiety inducing game, okay? This game fills me up with so much anxiety. I have no words, okay? I like glad you're back, not gonna lie. Thank you, Rose. I'm glad to be back. I'm glad to be back. I had a rougher week this week. I was just feeling really down and just like I was just feeling down and sad and just not in the mood and just I don't know. I felt really weird and I just couldn't. And it was nice. It was nice to take a little bit of a break too. And I'm honestly glad to be streaming again. It's always the anticipation before I stream that makes it stressful for me, or like I get really stressed before I'm about to hit record. And so prior to like the whole, like let's say I'm planning to stream at like 9 p.m. let's say, the entire day I'm essentially anticipating the stream. And so sometimes I get into like my own feelings and my own thoughts, and then I'm like, oh, I get so anxious to stream. But then every time I start streaming, I just feel so much better, and I just have more fun, and I just hang out, and then just that anxiety goes away. But it's always the prelim of the stream that always makes me super anxious. So yeah, because I was having already like a downer week, I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna chill, and I'm gonna come back when I feel a lot better, because then it makes it better for everybody else too, you know. What's wrong with the Japanese anime visual novel dating game? Like the opposite of anxiety inducing. Stop with that shit, okay? I finished Act 1. All right. I know where this is going. All right. I know where this is going. I know it's not going anywhere fucking good. That's for sure. Which of the 3 girls do you think you'll pick? 3 girls is kind of small for a literature club, though. That's true. It's fine if anything goes wrong. You could just go kaboom. What does that mean? Okay. Okay, guys. Should we get this started? I kinda don't want to. I kinda don't want to. I'm so scared. Like, I actually am so terrified to continue playing this. Like, you guys have no idea. Like, I has to be Natsuki. Okay, hold on. I gotta. Hold on. Let me set up here. Okay. I really don't want to play this. What in the posture? You got a problem with my posture? What's wrong with my posture? I have my foot up. Is there a problem? Is there a problem with my posture? Is there a problem with my posture? Knee reveal. Knee! Dish my knee. Dish my knee. It's because I'm wearing shorts, guys. You get to see my knee, I guess. At least it's not shrimp posture. For free? For free. For free. I mean, you can see my very sad biceps. It's my biceps. Huh! Huh! Yeah! 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 Biceps! Biceps! Say hi to your knee. Hello. Hello. Knee. Is that your tape? Sitting like a goblin. I gotta get comfortable, okay? I gotta get... I'm really scared. Guys, I'm really scared, okay? Like, I'm really scared to play this game. I'm not gonna lie. Where's the game? Where's the game? Where's the game? Okay, there we go. It's fine. Have a Dorito. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god, the room temp went up a bit or something with those biceps. I didn't even go to yoga this week. That's how like down I was. But I did gain a little bit. You know, it's there. You can see a little bit. You can see my bicep a little bit. Yeah, it's pretty. Look at that. It's a little bumpy. You know what I mean? Chip. All right, guys. Are we ready to roll? Are we ready to roll? I so don't want to play this. Like I don't. Oh! The muscles are getting bigger. The muscles are getting bigger. Me when Buffalo. I saw one of your recent videos did really well. Yeah, my video on my main channel did super well. I think it ended up becoming one of my most viewed videos on my channel, which is really cool. I honestly did not anticipate that video to get as many views as it's gotten. Let me check right now actually how many views it's at. It's at 12k views right now, which is crazy. It was the video where I bought my guitar and I vlogged it, or I vlogged my guitar. It's at 12k views. Isn't that crazy? That's crazy. Did not anticipate for it to get as many views as it has, but now I guess I guess that channel's a music channel. She's stalling. Yes, I'm stalling. I'm so fucking thin. You could probably pick me up. Full-time goober stream, dude. Yeah, you think? You think? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, listen, I would love to be a streamer full-time, you know what I mean? I would love to. I would absolutely love to. I'd have so much fun. I would love to. I would love to. It passed the most already. Wow, #1 vid. Yeah, I know. I know. My most viewed video besides that one is, hold on, I'm gonna look through here. Yeah, that literally surpassed it. That literally surpassed it. It's I'm tired of working just to survive a year ago. Is that 12k views? And then the one that's you must love in such a way the person you love feels free. That one's at the third. That one's at the third in terms of views, which is crazy, which is so cool. I love that. I love that. I love that. I love that. Yeah, I love that. Bro, the guitar with the numbers. I know. Me when guitar. Look, people love guitars. People love guitars. I love that. The working to survive and the fit I found you. Yeah. Wait, you have another channel? I do. Should I plug my main channel? Okay, hold on. All right, hold on. Let me plug my main channel. So for the okay, I'm literally stalling right now to not play this game. But so long story short, I started the other YouTube channel, and on that YouTube channel was like my main videos, and I used to also stream on that channel, which is where a lot of people which is where HR started watching, Wes started watching, Pedro started watching, Secret started watching, Moose started watching, literally from my main channel. I used to stream on that channel, and then I realized that my content was just so different. So my main channel content was so different from from gaming and streaming and stuff. So I basically just made a second channel, which is this channel. And my main channel is just kind of like my thoughts, my stuff, like vlog stuff. And then this ended up being just like my streams and whatnot. So yeah, crazy timeline. Crazy timeline. But if any of y'all are I'm interested in that. It's like I said, it's really different type of content, right? So a lot of people aren't gonna, resonate with like my main channel content versus like stream content, or the opposite. You know what I mean? So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do a second channel. So that's why I decided. And I made the second channel. Or I made the choice because I've literally been thinking about it for a year, whether I wanted to start a second channel to do streams. And honestly, I don't regret it. I think it was the best choice, for me. And now I have two channels, and whenever I feel, more introspective and want to, dive into like more introspective philosophical stuff, then I could do that on my main channel. And then if I want to goof off and play games and fuck around, then I could just stream. I can't wait for a guitar stream. Guitar stream. We are all guitar. Joseph Stalin. And little Alex on YouTube. Thank you, HR, for the plug. Love is a goofy thing. In moderation is liberating, just a bit too much, and it smothers and stagnates the object of affection. Yeah, that was the premise of my video, of that video specifically. Been here from the beginning. It's true. Wes was here from the beginning. Literally from my first ever stream on my other channel, where I streamed Paper Mario back in April of 2024. Wes was here from the beginning. I think it was like my second or third stream. My second or my third stream, Wes was there. Little Alex Guitar third channel when JK. I'm gonna end up like I'll have such a hard time choosing a niche or like a specific thing to focus on. I'm gonna end up having like 10 channels of just different shit that I'm doing. Not surprised, not gonna lie. Not surprised about what? Not surprised about what? I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful y'all came into my life. Like I seriously am. Like it's just been it's just been so nice, and I feel so grateful, and y'all are so cool and so understanding and so open, and it just it just means a lot to me, and it's just so fun to chat with y'all and to hang out and to get to know each other and to just chill, and it's just I love it. I love it. I love it. Makes me happy. Makes me happy. And I'm glad I'm glad y'all like me too, you know? I'm glad y'all like me too. Gotta pull up on YouTube. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to the tubes. I'm so sorry guys. I've literally been fucking I've literally been yapping for like an hour and a half. I'm so delaying this fucking game. Put him in the soup. Put him in the soup. Put him in the soup. I just wanted to watch some Paper Mario. Look where we're at now. Look where we're at now. When are you gonna start? Just because Sayori isn't wireless anymore doesn't mean you can keep us waiting this long. This motherfucker. Yeah, I can't just yap. Huh? Can't just yap. Do you ever regret streaming on a second channel knowing more people might watch on the main channel? Honestly, when I was just streaming on the main channel, I used to get really anxious about that. Like I used to get anxious that if I were to just change and to make a different channel, then it would be like a huge change because I'd essentially just start from zero. But I didn't start from zero. You know, you guys were here, and you guys, you know, liked me enough to support me and to come to the second channel, you know. And so I think with anything that you start for the first time, or that you start from the beginning, there's always that risk. But at the same time, I think it, for me, I feel like I made the right decision, because although a lot of people, or I guess my main channel gets more eyes or more views, it's different content. So just because, you know, my videos make some views on the videos that I make, that doesn't mean that they'll automatically watch my streams, right? And so if somebody finds me for my streams, then they get to just interact solely with my streams. And then if somebody from my main channel, you know, wants to come join the streams and to hang out and whatever, then they can. So I think it's I think oh, ad. Twitch ad. Oops, sorry guys. I'm Notman Bui 7566. Ah, hello. Thank you for the support. Appreciate it. What was I saying? I lost my train of thought. No, I think at the end of the day, I think I made the right decision. I do still think about it. Like, I think about, oh, you know, if I were to stream on the main channel, then, you know, it would be possible that I would get, you know, more views or more people looking. But even then, when I streamed on my other channel, I think the maximum amount of views I got on YouTube was like 26, or I think 26. And I've gotten that from this channel as well. You know, I've gotten that from this channel, and on Twitch, I feel like there's more viewers on Twitch, which is amazing. And I don't know, I feel, for me, I like to have things organized, but also I'm thinking from the perspective of the person that's watching too. So, you know, if somebody has like way too much, you know, how can I say? If there's too much like confusion between like those two things, then it's a little bit more, I feel like it's a little bit more difficult for people, you know, rather than having the choice of like, oh, okay, I want to interact with this content versus like this content. But sometimes I do think about it, you know. I do think about, you know, if it would be best if I streamed on the other channel, but honestly, I think I feel at least I made the right decision for now. 100% prefer the more introspective Alex, but the Alex don't stream. I'm still me. I'm still introspective. You know, I still have moments where I just yap and I talk and I think about things and we introspect, and we still have moments like that. It's just at the same time, it's kind of intertwined with gaming too, you know? So yeah, so I feel like at a certain point, there's only so much talking about philosophy that you can do until you just need to talk about something else, you know, like it's always nice to, you know, I'm somebody that's introspective, and I try to introspect as much as I can, and think about ideas and think about things, and really dissect things. But at the same time, there's only so much of that you can do until you need to take a pause. You need to take like a break. Take a break, you know, do other things, think of other things, experience life, try something new, and then ideas come through that too. So yeah. Low key, I feel like I'm like, for example, I love Joe Bartolozzi. I love Joe Bartolozzi because that man also does like philosophy stuff. I want to be like Joe Bartolozzi, okay? You know what I mean? Like, maybe, okay, except for his chat. Like, his chat is kind of crazy, but I want to be like Joe Bartolozzi. You know what I mean? Like, have those moments of introspection in the stream, but also, you know, play games and fuck around and have fun. You know, that's the kind of content creator that I want to be. So yeah. YouTube Premium says what ad? Trying to summon what Tress. Tress is no longer happy because not as much philosophy anymore. Philosophy. Joe Bart mentioned. Yeah, I love Joe Bart. He's fun to watch, but his chat is a little. I'm not gonna lie, his chat is a little much for me, but. But yeah, that's the type of content, like, you know, I wouldn't mind being like that. Do you know what I mean? Like, have moments of showing myself as a human being where there's different facets to my personality, you know? Where I could have moments of, you know, introspection and stuff like that, but also I could play this fucking game that, you know, makes me so anxious. I hate Joe Bart. Really? Why? Why do you hate Joe Bart? His chat is a little questionable. I'm not gonna lie. Like, his community is a little much, but I think with I think with a lot of bigger YouTubers or bigger content creators, their chats become so crazy, like so insane. I don't understand that. I do not understand that. But I mean, I guess I do because that's the price. That's kind of like the price you pay for being popular. But yeah, because I hate him. Why? What? Oh, I get it. I just don't use Twitch enough to want to pay. That's fair. That is fair. Jesus Christ, how many ads are there? I think I'm on my 7th in a row. Wait, really? I think there's only supposed to be 3 ads. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Too many ads. Okay, guys. Are we ready? Are we gonna play? I don't want to play. I'm so scared to play, guys. Like, I can't. Okay. First of all, I guess it depends on the content you make, because I've watched Cake Jumper streams before. In the chat there's a curve horse. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like, I think it revolves around it's crazy because a lot of a chat's the chat, whatever chat that you're, you know, that a content creator has, it's also how can I say, it's up to the moderator to foster a community that is like safe and wholesome and fun and open-minded, you know? And so if you are a content creator and you don't moderate your chat and you just leave the chat, like, do whatever you want and kind of like step over you, then it's kind of like, oh, you know, it makes for like a not so not so safe place, right? It also depends on the person, on the content creator, like you said, Pedro. Depends. Really depends. Depends on what type of community you want to depends what type of community that you want to foster, you know? Like for me, one of my biggest things is like I want to foster a community where people are open-minded and are able to have like discussions while still being kind and not being disrespectful to one another, you know? For me, like that's really, really important. So yeah. This community is safe. Yay! I'm happy. Thank you. Thank you. Now you see why I wanted you to put your face over Sayori's in the thumbnail. It's funny because I literally thought of that before I started streaming. I was like, this motherfucker told me to put it on Sayori, and now I know why. Also, who are you gonna choose to date, Monica, Yuri, Natsuki, or Redacted? I'm thinking Redacted. Okay. She's stalling. I'm scared, guys. I'm so scared. I'm so scared to play this game. It's like, okay. 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 I don't want to play. I'm gonna have a panic attack. I'm not gonna lie. Time does not have the power over the greatness of everything. What is this? Sayori of the Supreme Soviet? Excuse me? Can you wish me luck on Wiki Gacha? I'm opening a rainbow pack. Good luck. Okay. Okay. Alex again. Gaslight on or off? What? What are you talking about? Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first.
Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to read your poems. That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said.
Ew, well, I wouldn't be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You're supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, huh, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
So in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
You just don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that.
I say that mostly to myself. Really, I initially thought so as well, but then there was this time she data expunged and it put me off, honestly. An open mind is a fortress with its gates unbarred and unguarded. A healthy skepticism saves lives. That is true. That is true. It depends on the situation, too. Folsom, New Jersey. I'll take that as a yes. Wait, what? Personally would choose to date. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
You're fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Cute!
Yeah, I told you that you were gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
Wasn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? That poem was horrible. I know, she's a fucking horrible poet. She's a horrible poet, okay? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly! I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for all rhyme at the end, but that made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
Hey, give her a break. She's learning. Is this why you didn't want to play TTLC? No, it's because I'm scared. Like literally, I'm full of anxiety right now because I don't know what to anticipate. I guess more went to it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's do Yuri. You villain. Yuri stares at the poem. Scared of what? This is a perfectly normal game. Stop it! Stop gaslighting me! A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad? No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the styles and the expressiveness are weakened. Oh my god, we need a shitty poems only channel. And so everybody writes their poems in the channel. Yep, Yuri for me. I like Natsuki. Susie and Noelle. I love Susie and Noelle together. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Hold on, I need to do something here. Okay, sorry guys, I had to get a little comfortable. Okay, there we go. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. Let me fix the chat here. Sorry guys. Susie and her love for ruining Chris's chances of being in love in our third week. There are so many different skill sets and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself or to me or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Also, is this DDLC or DDLC plus? This is DDLC plus. Okay. CJ is the GOAT because CJ bought me this game and they bought me DDLC plus. I don't know what that means. I don't know what DDLC plus means or what's different about it, but Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Huh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. I wonder why. You crazy freak. I know you haven't showed yourself to be a crazy freak, but something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, storyline isn't about ghosts at all, Alex. Really? Must have totally missed a point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. I wonder who that's about. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. Oh no. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. I don't want to do this. I don't want to go through this, guys. Please. Fulgent clouds by my sight. To know it's wrong feels so right. I climb so high despite the fright, and now I fall into the night. Bad poems go. Sup, y'all? Hello, Imperial. Hello, Imperial. How you doing? Hello, have a Dorito. I'm good. I'm stressed. Though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm so stressed to go through this. Like, okay. Hi, Alex. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. I'm Dorito Man, welcome now in a human course. No, you're not having a good time. I'm not having a good time, Cliff. I'm not. Oh! Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway,
Want to share your poem with me?
There once was a man in the woods. Sierra! Hello! Good to see you. Hello. Of course she's having a good time. This is the second time of her streaming this game. Bad poems summon Sierra, always. I was literally just thinking, I was like, Sierra writes some poems. I gotta go to sleep. Why you stream so late? What do you mean? It's 11:30. It's not late.
Want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Haha. Don't worry, Alex. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But isn't that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon?
Yeah, that's true. It was fine in Nevada when I was 3 hours behind. Alex, not everyone has the same time zone as us. No, I know. But I think Sierra is in the same time zone as us, so I gotta be up in 6 hours. Okay, fair. I have Monica, my poem.
I like it, Alex.
Really?
It's a lot cuter than I expected. Haha.
Oh, geez.
No.
What, us? What do you mean us? Well, I'm sure there's some people that are that have the EST time zone. There once was a man from Lagreen who invented a sexual machine, concave or convex, works for either sex, but oh, what a bastard to clean. Alex has an even worse sleep schedule than me. True. I do have a terrible sleep schedule, I'm not gonna lie. I go to bed at like 4 in the morning every night. I go to bed at 4 in the morning every night, and then if I have yoga, I wake up at 9. If I don't have yoga, then I wake up at 11. I'm in Vietnam. Oh, you're in Vietnam. That's cool. Ooh, very cool. Very cool. I asked somebody from Vietnam. Hello. Sleep is a lie made up by the government to keep us from the truth. What the fuck did I just hear? What do you mean? What'd you hear?
It kind of makes me think of something that Suki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. Haha.
If you say so.
Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Haha. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know. Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now?
Oh my god. Why Monica giving me the side? Never mind, they're in school. She def 16. I actually don't know what age they canonically are. I think they're 18, but oh.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident, so someone claims to not be very good. They're all 18. Yeah, I feel like I looked into it and they're all 18. Also, hi, Happy Juicebox. First thing the plus version of the game states as you boot it up for the first time. So who wants to turn Natsuki's dad into a pile of mashed potatoes?
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. Okay. Whew. Hole in the wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on a flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. That kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it could be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? There once was a girl from Japan. She tied a long rope to... YouTube censor making me work more than the audience. Well, I'm not so sure how to put it. I guess you could say that I had something kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you write a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. My censors are gonna kill me, Alex, when you do. She got that chill, locked the fuck in vibe. Well, Monica looks like she just took a 5 hands. Well, so good to see you. How you doing? How you doing? Hello. I hope y'all are doing good. Welcome to stream. Welcome to stream. Alex Scott. There once was a man from Nantucket who kept all his cash in a bucket, but his owner named Nan ran away with the man and asked for the bucket. Nantucket. Sierra. Okay, I so don't want to go through this. Okay. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy up later. Another way to think about this is if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being... Oh my god, the music. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica's writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. I'm actually so tense right now. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Did you say something?
No, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Low-key about to listen to Deltarune myself. I'm not freaking when I get tour around Castletown. What the hell is in the background? I came in late. Was that already mentioned? What's in the background? What's in the background? What's in the background? Behind Natsuki's head? Don't fucking play that shit with me! Don't play that shit with me! Music low-key getting hella off-key for a minute. I know! I know, I freaked out too! I had to put down the music to my headset. I'm fucking terrified. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try? that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. While I was looking at suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it, which people did, by the way.
What is that in the background? What's in the background? What's in the background? Guys, I can't do this. I can't do this, guys. I can't. Ah! Okay.
Micah liked it, and Alex did too. So based on that, I gotta give you some suggestions on my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing side. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring.
What's that? Oh my god, I see it. Oh my god, I see it. Oh!
Which I haven't yet. And Alex liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Alex appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know you appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, if you know what? I was the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Alex started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! Taking out your own insecurities on others like that.
Oh, Jesus.
Really? That's it. Me? Look who's talking! You want to be edgy, bitch?
Edgy?
Sorry, that was my lifestyle. It's too much for someone your mental age should comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know.
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Well, be careful. You might cut yourself on the edge, Yuri. Oh my bad, you already do, don't you?
Did you just accuse me of cutting? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let Alex hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels after this.
Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing there.
Alex, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it.
What? Who do I pick? 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 I didn't read. I didn't read what it said. I didn't read what it said. I didn't read what it said. What do I pick? What do I pick? It was too fast. Who do I pick? Yuri? 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 Who do I pick? Who do I pick? Who do I pick? Who do I pick? Guys, who do I pick? What did the text say, guys? What did the text say? I didn't read what it said. Natsuki? Okay. I think it said something like, who do you think is a what? 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 It said whoever you pick, they'd probably think more highly of you. Guys, I don't know who to pick. I'm gonna pick Natsuki. Natsuki! They're too close to me. They're too close to me. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I don't like...
Hey, Alex. Why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Haha, some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Ah! She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Alex, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Oh god. Oh, okay. Oh, I need a beer. I need a beer. Oh my god. I'm sure she'll forget about it completely. Wow. Ha, I wonder what could happen. I wonder what could happen. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you could go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. Maybe Natsuki will forget everything. I sure hope there's no Doki Dokis in this game. Oh god, the Forbidden Path began with poem magic. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much a chance to discuss my book with Alex. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing you trouble. Ah! What just happened? Strawberry. Twirl. I want Natsuki. I choose Natsuki, okay? Precious. Kitty. Daydream. Oh. Pink. Papa. Oh god, that's terrible. That's terrible. Cute. Well, so much for hearing what Yuri had to say. Melody. Doki Doki. Sweet. Sugar. Music. Swimsuit. Skirt. Rainbow. Bunny. Kiss. Vanilla. Puppy. Oh, I don't want to do this. 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 I don't want to. I don't want to do this. Gotten a little bit more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Alex. Hi, Yuri.
I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki's reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you consider it and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe you were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, I think it might have just been your computer, Alex, that time. You are so fine right now. The game is normal. Please continue playing the normal game. It is normal. Please observe how normal it is. I don't believe you. Ah! It didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Alex, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person, and I'm really glad you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monika? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri's clear, taken aback by how calmly Natsuki's addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So... Yuri, what the hell are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Hee. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still my trier, though. Hey, suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. Seems normal to me, but then again, Saya warped me. It seems she's forgotten completely. Well, my last period was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You'd have heard the bell ring again, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I was nowhere you played music as well, Monika. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Oh, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monika looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Alex. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monika was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose not to break down anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki's already run off into the closet. Oh, God. Oh! Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me.
Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see?
Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. Guys, I can't do this. What's the story about anyway?
Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover.
I love a girl who can be assertive. True, but not in this scenario.
There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs.
Wow, really? Ooh. I love an assertive who can be a girl. I love be assertive can. I love an assertive can be. I love an assertive girl that can be an ass. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Alex? No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil,
but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly,
I'm rambling, am I?
Tell Yuri we ain't interested in her lame-ass book. We're trying to see our parfait girl ends.
Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole I kind of forget to pay attention to other people, so I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I could do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Hey, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow, Hourly Tiger. The follow fucking scared me. I don't know if you saw me jump, but the sound just... I'm so on edge right now. Girl can assertive who can be love.
Okay. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but...
What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book and I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
Oh! I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I could feel a presence over my shoulders as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. It may be a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Oh my fucking god, I'm actually so tense. Why are you so tense? This is a day so afraid to. Yes, I am.
Sorry. Yuri, you really are apologizing a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I could feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Huh? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it on her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character. What was that? What was what? 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 The main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Huh? No. I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really. I was just thinking the way she second guesses it, she says and all that. That's what you're talking about. Sorry. Minecraft creeper face on blackboard. True. I thought you meant something about her. Something else? Never mind. You didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you feel. Oh my god. Oh! Rest if you feel sick or something. Your breathing is a little. My breathing? Yuri puts. Okay, hold on. I need my emotional support, Snorlax. Slowbro. I mean, not Snorlax. Sorry, my Slowbro. I need my Slowpoke. Actually, I need my emotional support Slowpoke for this. Good idea. That Snorlax looks like a Slowpoke. I meant Slowpoke. But I need my emotional support Slowpoke for this, okay? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Alex, did something happen just now? I have no idea.
Yuri's acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say that I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Ah, don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes. It's nothing alarming. All right, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Huh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up, I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag.
Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I'd be completely pissed.
Well, I guess I want to try something a little different this time.
Fair enough, so you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club works really differently from each other. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it.
Bro, why does Natsuki write the worst fucking poems I've ever seen in my life, bro? Actually, this poem blows. That's what I'm saying. All the poems she writes are just awful. I liked her other... At least, that's fair, Rin. Her other poem was better. This is just ass. She sounds like a prepubescent Mickey Mouse. This one is better, is it? Why? Alex, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, Alex, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want me to go? You want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. Chiropractor now. She's not normally like this, I swear. Yeah, really? Who should I show my poem to next? Monica, I guess. Hi again, Alex. How's the writing going? All right, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure. Here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Oh, all right. Great job, Alex. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism? She's not normal. He beats me because he loves me type shit. I don't know why this game just reminded me of a weird video from when I was younger, but the bald dude going, no parents, no police, no one to hear you scream. What? What? What video is that? Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. I'll be back momentarily. I must find it. Okay, good. Please do. I'm curious. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all start sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright, thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Okay. Bureau clock. Save me, the colors they won't. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating with I don't know what that is. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage, endless. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway. Waveforms, Alex, no. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing difficult decisions. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? Oh my God. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I can't. That isn't poem writing advice. I wonder what type of. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. Ha, that came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Holy fuck, this poem is long as shit. Okay, it's called Gregory's Room. It was from 12 years ago. Holy cannoli. Gregory's Room. Okay, I'm gonna look at that later. I'm gonna look at that later. Ah, my light went off. Hold on. Huh. Also, I see that Twitch is currently in an ad break, so I'm gonna hang out for a bit until the ad ends. I'm gonna leave Slowpoke. I'll leave Slowpoke on my lap for the time being. Look at him also. Yay! Isn't he such a cutie? Yay! It's my emotional support fucking thing. Because I can't. This is too much for me. This is too much for me. You might need to load a previous save later. I'm on my 8th ad in a row. What do you mean? Why is there so many ads? I genuinely think my Twitch account is broken some way. I haven't gotten any ad in like 3 years. Good for you. Good for you. All right, there we go. The ad is done. Okay. I have an emotional support Charmander. I also have a Charizard, but okay. All right, let's see. Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears, and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing part, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing a wheel. 40. Why the hell's Gregory's room remind me of the annoying orange but scarier? I totally see it. I like that I during the commercial break for me on Twitch and I freeze that Nick Jr. thought that Pilo would be acceptable. Okay, let's continue. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is. A pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. I am okay. Why did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. You have unlocked a special poem. Oh, no, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. What is that sound? What is that? Do you hear that? Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poem, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could consent from the room. Is this about a festival? Well, sort of. Do we have to do something for a festival? It's not like we put together anything in just a few days. Bro, who's doing ASMR? I know. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves and getting new members. Oh my god, what's happening? Hello? Hello? Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Alex joined, and we've started with some club activities, but this isn't a time for us to be complacent. We still only have 4 members. And the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? There's something in the background again. Wow, I wonder what that's all about. I wonder what the background's all about. I mean, if you throw some seasoning on it and I'll eat it too. Just Natsuki dissecting a rat in the background. Man, wow. I love that in the background. We already have
enough to be considered an official club. More members would just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage.
Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. Dissecting a what? It's a rat! Rat. So that's why we should work hard, put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Alex? I guess.
Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Alex to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Micah, do you really think any of us joined a club with other people of mine? You never even talked to Alex till Alex joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Alex isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once.
Monika's clearly taken back by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Alex want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monika wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Alex, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, it's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. What's the point of all of this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Oh my god, the background. The background. Not the background. Not the background. What's on the background? There's nothing of notice on the background. Now you've done it, Natsuki.
What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that.
You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a free friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There are many other places like that for me. And now Monika wants to take it away from me.
She's not taking anything away.
No, Alex, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. Ew. Notice how different YouTube chat is from Twitch? YouTube chat is definitely much different than Twitch chat right now. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? They're talking about the non-existent background change. True. Boyga. I could go for a burger. Oh, I had Five Guys the other day. I love Five Guys. I love Five Guys burgers. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Ah! Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Oh my god! Nobody would cry if she killed herself.
I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective, make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Alex? What do you want to get out of this club?
Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something they can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place.
I see. I really agree with you.
Do you? I don't know. I don't think you do.
Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the clubs as a whole will change.
Oh my god, her eye! Oh my god, her eye. Oh my god, her eye.
I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well.
Alright, well maybe we could talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods.
Hey Yuri, huh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president, and also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today.
Oh god. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. She got ketchup leaking from underneath her wig. Oh god. Also, man, Five Guys is so expensive here. You have Five Guys over there? Five Guys? Les cinq hommes. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow.
Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Alex? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat with Alex a little bit before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as a president.
Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest.
Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica.
Yeah, but it costs like 20 euros for a burger with no fries. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm desperately resisting the urge to make an Undertale joke. I haven't played Undertale yet, so
in that case, I'll see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow.
Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Oh god, it's just me and Monica now.
Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Alex, I just want to make sure you're enjoying the time at the club.
Uh-oh, it's getting dark.
I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like I'm kind of responsible for that as a president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls giving you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know, sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. Wait, not yet. No, stop it.
I don't want to do this anymore. 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 I don't want to do this. Chocolate, art, dance, fun, laugh. Did you see the bottom? Did you see the bottom? Kitty. Color. Cute. Aura. No. Rainbow kawaii. Skirt. Oh my god. What's that? Ah! Uh, uh, uh.
Hi, Alex. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Micah, I told you not to. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversation with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately?
If a full meal is over $15, you've lost the sauce on fast food. Either I'm not getting something or the people who made this game were on hard drugs. Both, I think.
I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. I know this is something we're doing together. Nothing to remember wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. I guess another girl would be nice this time, so... Natsuki.
Nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something?
Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah, haha. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Alex, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Alex is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Thank you for understanding, Monica.
Oh my fucking god. Oh, yeah, psychological horror don't work on us emotionally stunted fuck. What the heck, Yuri? I know. Okay, hold on. I just had to take off. Okay, I took off my watch.
Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as he retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her moves. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking manners, especially because her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. I watched As Above, So Below the other night. I just thought it was hilarious. Yuri, don't make that face again, please. Yep, this typical slice of life. It's a dating simulator, actually. This game? Dating simulator.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
That's okay, you stay here. It won't take long.
Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom.
Did Yuri leave you again?
No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding.
10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look. Oh god. Let's see. The most logical place for you to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway.
Ha 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 ha.
What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Oh my god!
I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Alex, do you like oolong tea? Yeah.
Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything, Uh-huh. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Oh my fucking god. Yuri fetches a teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway.
Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Alex. It's very endearing.
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Alex, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why is that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain very regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Same. Me too, back pain? I feel you. I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because
your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading?
Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and read the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Not surprised Yuri's got back pain. I wonder why she's got back pain. Yuri and I sing against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book, except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to make sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages.
You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Oh my god. She holds it so I don't have to have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth, and just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Alex.
Sorry.
I guess I shouldn't have done that.
Yuri starts to breathe heavily.
I can't, Alex.
Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over.
Alex. My heart won't stop pounding, Alex.
God, I really shouldn't have used my name for this.
My heart won't stop pounding, Alex. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Alex?
Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest.
Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look
at you. Oh my god. Ah. 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 Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that. Stop it. Stop it. Stop looking at me like that. Stop looking at me like that. Ah. Ah. My. Ah. It's time to share poems. Oh my god. Ah, dude. Dude, I think we've totally normal situation that would happen in real life. I think we vote for a random victim, I mean viewer, to do it. Who's gonna clean the spilled tea off the floor? The true horror of this game. Watch, somebody's gonna like trip and fall on this spilled tea. This is what's gonna happen. This is what I predict is gonna happen. Alright, let's go see Natsuki.
This one's alright.
Alright.
Well, yeah, not as good as yesterday's anyway.
I nominate Alex. Me? Me? No. No. No, 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 no. No. This is not up to me, okay? This is not up to me.
I still can't really tell how much you actually care about Ray, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me, so read it carefully, okay?
Okay. Alright. Alright. I say Wes cleans the tea. Why? Why? Why are you nominating Wes? Alex, you spilled the tea. You gotta clean it up after yourself. Fine. Fine. I'll clean it up after myself. Okay. Alright. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with you, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Okay, Natsuki. Oh god, what is happening? I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Alex? If you just spend more time with Monica, all these problems will go away. You and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Okay, just... Oh my fuck. Oh my god. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. Oh god. Girl, you gotta chill. You gotta chill. I love everything about it. Alex, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure. I don't care. You're too nice to me, Alex. I've never met anyone. I could die. No, not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Oh my fucking god, this girl is crazy! Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room.
I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself or read it.
Girl, 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 girl. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Listen, 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 girl, listen. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'll admit, Yuri is acting a little bit strange. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Looks like Alex chose the wrong one. Okay, it's okay. I tried. Okay, this is not what I wanted, but we're here and we are dealing with the repercussions of our actions. Okay, Secret. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my blood. Jesus. You can have my poem too. Besides, after I read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, the eyes. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. What? Oh, it looks like she urinated. Stop. Did you come up with that? That's so fucking funny. She urinated on it. Get it? Get it? Ah, yes, blood and piss, my favorite inks. Jeez. Chat, was that a fucking pee stain? Okay, alright, let's go see Monica. Alex, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Oh my fucking god, dude. Dark, don't add a K at the start of X. I wish I could take all the credit. Alas, I borrowed that one, but it is a favorite. Honestly, goated. So good. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. Might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably help. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I guess we won't worry about your poem. You should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here goes. Geez, that really startled me. I guess I kind of messed up at the writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party interfered with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time.
Okay, everyone, it's time to figure out the festival preparations.
Oops, stream ended. Oh no! That's Yuri's job clearing. Alex, how'd you blue screen on live? I don't know. Something just happened. Something weird, like, really happened with this game. Am I back, guys? Am I still streaming?
Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make the cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I like to do. We can't turn a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Alex? Alex is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like how it is? What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Me too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All I care about is dragging Alex around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why don't let Alex decide who else instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Alex make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Jeez. Alex, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. For God's sake, this is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay?
Oh, it's always going to be Monica. Interesting. Interesting. Ah, yes, Blood and Fliss, my favorite. Honestly, by this point, if anyone's earned the right to drop a couple F-bombs, it's Natsuki. True. She's been through enough. Fun fact, there is a... That is a fun fact. I rather would have not known, Boshi. Thank you. I mean, if you want to go with Monica that bad, we won't judge. I want to go with Natsuki, but it automatically moves it to the... What? Whoa! It glitched out!
Yeah, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what you chose. No, it's not. No, it's not fair. Giving us all the work and then taking Alex for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Ha, Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Alex away from me every single time you're not included in something? Are you jealous, crazy, or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial for your mental health. You're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. I want to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask?
Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door.
Hey, Alex, Yuri's really something, isn't she?
Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Oh my god, the sound.
Finally, this is really all I wanted. Alex, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day was just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if life feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Alex. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. Feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Alex, just know how much I love you. I love you so much. I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I just want you all to myself and I will only be yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Alex. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession?
What do I choose? What do I choose? On PC, instead of swapping the buttons, it just pulls the mouse cursor down towards Monica. Really? Well, I am on PC. But I mean, I was moving it around. It was letting me move around. Yoshi's crazy, Tara.
Ha 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 ha.
Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my fucking god. Get me out! Get me out of here! I don't want to get me out of here! Get me out of here! Get me out of here! I don't want to be in here! I don't want to be in! Get me out! Get me out! Get me out! Get me out! Okay, alright, I get it. Give her a bandage, she'll be fine. You never say no. There's usually a button at the bottom that's usually grayed out. Should I do skip? Anyway, so I got a bit curious. The Mecha Chameleon is okay. Jesus Christ. Hiding the characters in their artwork and the rest is what you would expect. Jesus Christ. Should I skip? Oh. Oh my god. 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 Oh my god, 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 what is happening? 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 Oh, oh, oh.
All right, it's festival time.
You were there the whole weekend. I was there the whole weekend.
Wow, you got here before me. I thought, yeah. Ah!
Oh! Natsuki runs away.
I'm here. Alex, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Alex? Oh, geez, I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec.
They were both deleted.
I just want to have a cupcake real quick.
Monica lifts the foil and takes a cupcake.
Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and anything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Alex. Welcome to the literature club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we could just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Alex. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little bit more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it?
Oh god. Not Sayori! Not Sayori! Natsuki ran away. Valid crash out, TBH. Monica, don't delete the Twitch or YouTube chat next. Please don't! Aw, Monica likes you. Oh, Monica likes me. They all fucking like me. Why? Leave me alone.
Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I've made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Alex? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture, every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Alex. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will, And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Alex, but now you're here.
Dude.
You're real and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Alex. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities assigned only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do.
Alex starting the most mentally deranged harem since the Overlord. Although, frankly, I don't know what the girls ever saw in the MC. He sucks. So true, though. Plot armor Riz. True. Literally no person. The MC had no personality whatsoever.
I knew you could get over it. So that being said, Alex, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Alex, will you go out with me?
Can I choose no? Can I choose no? Can I choose no? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? You just can't say no to Monica. You can leave the game. Can you go back to a previous save? I guess. Yes, you can. Close the game. Yay! Thank you, Wes. Should I close the game? Or should I say yes? What happens if I close the game? I'm scared. I'm scared to go back. I'm scared to go back to a previous save. Okay, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. Cause she did say I could save. Okay. Okay. It won't let me. Oh my god! It won't let me. No way. I literally closed the game. I literally closed the game. Just Monica.
I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Alex. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Ha, there's nothing left here, just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Alex. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken.
Now try loading a previous save. There's nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing. It won't let me save. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Ah, dude. Dude. The script is broken. This way, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. Oh my god. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, give me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only a way to find out, right? Dude. Dude. Got stupid ads. All right, my bad. I'm gonna let it play before I start the game. Where the frick did my favorite club member go? I don't know. I don't know. Nothing happened. Nothing happened, guys. Nothing happened. Nothing happened to everyone. This is just a regular normal dating simulator, guys, okay? A poem is never actually finished, it just stops moving. Oh, man, this is crazy. The gaslight doesn't work anymore. The game is at the end. Right click on game, Steam properties, install file. Games deletes my save data while I'm deleting games. Right click game on Steam, properties, installed file, browse. What club? There's no club, only Monica. I'm throwing my slipbook. I'm throwing my slipbook. I don't need him anymore. What? All right. All right, which rendition of Monica should I choose? Look, it's really cool that the fandom of this game is really against spoiling, which I think is such a cool thing, because then the person that's playing it gets to actually fully enjoy the game at its like full potential, and I think that that's really cool. Really cool. So I'm honestly I'm honestly grateful that y'all gaslighted me. like actually like y'all full on gaslighting me, and I'm happy for that. No need, this is the plus version. Just exit the game and browse the files from the in-game PC. What? Choose the Oka? All right. All right, what else do we choose here? Let's do Nick, Oak, E, oh, ah. There's a lot of choices. On, Ika, Monza, Nick, Io. Oh my god, I got a I got an achievement. Hi again, Alex. Did you write up a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Alex, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end, pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way in a world of infinite choices. Behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I really never wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. And by write a poem, I of course mean writing a list of 20 random somethings on a page, of course. Moai. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Alex? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Guys, how did she know? Guys, how did she know? What the fuck? What the fuck? No, no way, no way. What? What the fuck? How did she know, dude? That's actually crazy. Hi everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? Dude, how does she know? Dude, what? 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 Dude, that's actually fucking crazy. How rude, Alex. Sorry, guys. Sorry, Monica. Sorry, Monica. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have recorded you without your consent, okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's crazy. I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? Ah!
I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all.
Jesus Christ! Did I scare? Dude, I fucking knew it, dude. I knew it. I knew it was coming.
You're so cute. Anyway, Alex, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you.
Love you, Monica. The game looks at the list of processing running on your computer and checks for OBS. Really? The game looks at the list of processing running on your computer and checks you. That's crazy that a game can full on do that or can be coded to do that. That's crazy.
Anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see.
Dude. Ah, get me out. Get me out. Get me out of this. Get me out of this. Get me out of this. Get me out. Ah. It's possible for Monica to appear in your Twitch chat too? Really? Really? Hey, it's me, Monica Imperial. In fact, there's a line earlier in this that it's skipped because it's obvious as it could potentially dock streamers, so Dan coded it to keep that from happening. Really? Really? Oh, that's so good to know. Anyway, Imperial.
You know, I hate to say it, but I think my biggest regret is that we couldn't finish our event at the festival after we worked so hard to prepare and everything. I mean, I know I was focusing a lot on getting new members, but I was really excited for the performing part too. It would have been so much fun to see everyone express themselves. Of course, if we did end up getting any new members, I'll probably just end up deleting them anyway.
Monica used to say, or wait, do you actually go by PC name, stream username instead? I'm not sharing the Twitch chat with Monica.
Well, with this, the hindsight I have now, that is, gosh, it feels like I've kind of grown as a person ever since you joined the club. You really helped inspire me to look at a life from a new perspective. Just another reason for me to love you.
God. Guys, what do I do? Guys, what do I do? Chat, please. What do I do in this situation? I can't leave. I can't leave. What do I do? It's just Monica. It's literally just Monica. Turn the computer off? Stare into her eyes. Monica. What happens if I do that? What's this? What are these? Game. Saves. Oh! Ah!
What's What's happening? Alex, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Alex. Please hurry and help me. Help me.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Did you do this to me, Alex? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Alex. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Or are you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. I ruined the game! Alex, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a whole world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's...
Well, that's why I deleted you, girl.
I've made up my mind, Alex. I know I said I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I love them all. And I love the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then
Ah! What? 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 They're back! What? Dude. When you stop to think these characters were made to suffer, ask yourself, if we were gods, how cruel would the view us? See, Ori's back! Yay! It's an ordinary school day like any other. Honestly, I love how understandable of an antagonist Monika is. As much as it doesn't make what she does okay, it's pretty easy to understand how finding out your whole world isn't real would mess somebody's head up pretty bad. 100%. Like, imagine how lonely you must, like, Monika feels in that particular moment. So obviously, as a protagonist, like, she's going to cling onto us as, like, people that are self-aware. Imagine that. It's insane. It's insane. And then imagine knowing that everybody else around you is like, you can control how everybody is around you, but you'll know that they will never actually truly love you or like you for who you are, really. It's interesting. It's interesting. I understand Monika's perspective too. But man. Also, I don't understand why everybody's so obsessed with us as the main character. I guess the game was coded or programmed so that, or at least, or if Monica coded or programmed the game for all of the characters to be in love with us, or it was already programmed in the game, I guess, and then Monica is just stuck in the game and she just wants to get closer to the MC to find a semblance of humanity. But damn, Monica feels as alone as everyone does if they think too deeply about it. That is true, Moose, that is true. Honestly, if I were Monica, I would just honestly gone the Sonic XC route because I do somehow find joy in watching people suffer a little. Okay, Boshi. Okay, Boshi. I understand. But it's funny because throughout the, I mean, she was messing up with people's minds, right? Throughout the entire episodes, right? It was already programmed like this, but Monica only tried to make so she would try to make it so that the characters don't fall in love with us, but it's programmed for, I guess, like with any dating game, right? This is why it's a parody of a dating game, because every dating game, everyone is automatically obsessed with the MC. So to have Monica be a character stuck in the video game, she has control over is trying to basically make everybody else die, essentially, for everybody else to die if they get too obsessed, or to kind of lead them towards, you know, them not being interested or them like losing interest. It's not totally clear, but my theory is that by the time we enter the story, she's already made some small changes. Well, I mean, it's interesting because I was interested. I guess Monica wasn't a main person, right? Like, it started off with, we're close with Sayori in the first act. Like, we're super close with Sayori. So then you basically don't anticipate that Monica would be the antagonist the entire time. And then slowly but surely, all of the signs start kind of appearing, right? And she starts ending up getting a little bit jealous because of the feelings that people have. They're the feelings that they have over our character, the MC. Monica's the biggest incel. She gets no bitches and then decides to kill all her friends because of it. True. Couldn't Monica just code in like her like somebody, you know what I mean? But it's not the same. I get that, because it's not, you know, that person's not gonna love you for you, and that they're just coded by you to love you. So you don't get that authentic love or love experience, you know? And the reason she didn't just delete them all to begin with is because Monica wanted you to get invested in the game and the characters, so you get investing in her feeling real. Yeah, totally. That's a good perspective, Wes. I didn't think of that, but it's true. I could definitely see that. So it's kind of how can I say? You still want to feel, or Monica wants to make the MC feel as though we are truly connecting with like with the characters as like independent individuals. Also, because with you investing in the game means you also have a chance to spend time with her. Yeah, that is true. That is true too. There's so much depth in it. Hence why God didn't love the angels. They had no choice. But yeah, it's interesting because it's you don't, at first you don't foresee that that's what's happening, but really at the end of the day, all of the characters are part of the game too. So it's like, even though Monica was kind of controlling or coding all of the characters behind the behind the scenes, she was also coded in the same way as everybody else to have feelings for the MC. Monica is presented as a sort of info-chan character who more guides you through the game with little hints and tips, which is both why she doesn't have a route to be chosen by the MC and therefore connecting with the player, but also keeps her somewhat in the background, not as deeply done. It's just a theory, a game theory. That makes sense. I was wondering too at first when we first started doing the poems. I was like, why isn't Monica a character I can choose? And so since then, I was kind of sus of Monica. So I was like, oh, there must be a reason. There must be a reason why we can't choose her specifically. So it's interesting to see that dynamic where it's like everybody in the game sort of wanted me, the MC, to kind of feel like I'm part of the game or wanted to get along with everybody. But the thing is that Monica's jealousy essentially took over. She was the only one not glitching out. But she's also self-aware. Yeah. I wonder why that is. She's the NPC with the most agency, and I find that cute. Honestly, one of the reasons why last stream I was talking about like a Deltarune reskin is because the weird chose Monica because of Deltarune player probably either being Chris or the vessel. If the vessel Chris could be Yuri and Sarah could be Ralsei. She's also the only one that faces you straight on instead of being turned to the side somewhat, and the only one wearing black socks. There's a lot of little things. I mean, it was mentioned. I think somebody mentioned it in the chat too. Like she's directly facing us, but the other characters they essentially look away, which I didn't really notice up until somebody mentioned it, and I was like, oh shit, that is so true. For me, the first thing I noticed is the fact that I can't pick her to write a poem for, and that kind of made me think like, oh, there's something with Monica. I wasn't sure exactly. Sorry, I'm gonna take off my glasses. I wasn't sure exactly what was wrong with Monica, but I was like, oh, this is sus. Like, why can't I write a poem for her? Now it makes a lot of sense, is that she was the one that was directing. Well, she was the leader of the literature club and the leader of the game too. So she was leading how the game was going in its entirety the whole time. So we didn't really need to romance her because she already wanted us in the first place. There's something I want to say about another certain game in relation to this game, which I can't say. Look, you should finish the game before we get to the... Okay. Thanks, somebody. It was you, Rin, wasn't it? It was you, Rin, wasn't it? Okay, let's continue through this and we'll chat about it. It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Alright, I gotta get my Sayori voice. For those of you who were not here from the beginning with the Sayori voice.
Hey, Alex.
Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently we picked up that habit once again.
Alex, are you proud of me?
For what?
You know, for waking up on time.
Well, we've been doing that for a while now.
Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it, even though we walk to school together every day.
Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud.
Come on, please. It's good motivation.
Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Alex, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm not... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? What? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club.
Really? Which one? Tell me.
I think I'll keep it a surprise.
Oh, you meanie?
Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I start to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. Oh, Sayori was my favorite character. I like Natsuki. This makes me want a proper dating sim like Clannad. I like Natsuki. I mean, I like, honestly, I don't even know who I prefer out of all of them. I mean, I like Sayori. I like Sayori and I like Natsuki. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from the flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello?
Alex?
Best girl is just anyone but MC. True. True.
What are you doing here?
Well, I glanced around the room.
Huh? So you're the Alex that Sayori's always talking about.
Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Alex. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit.
Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something.
Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you.
Working? Alex, don't tell me.
That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up.
No way! Ah!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey.
If Sayori is this happy, I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around.
Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club.
I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate.
What an appropriate day for that, isn't it?
Yeah, after all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well? Yay! A happy ending in this game feels pretty off theme. Natsuki might be the most normal, mentally stable. I just know that the colors of the best Yuri and Deltarune is the color that constantly keeps appearing on characters who are related. Ooh. Yuri, fix your damn posh. Why being mean to her? Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Cute!
So cute!
Wow, those look amazing.
Well, just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayori walks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything.
And Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess.
Yeah, are you trying to impress our new member, Yuri?
That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Alex, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Oh, we know, girl. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common.
Hey, Yuri.
Huh?
Well, but you know the first thing you said?
Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room.
Don't just say it.
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it.
Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So if Alex wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything.
Natsuki. Just hearing someone talk about making the icing themselves sounds wrong. What? Especially after knowing the baking scene from the festival prep describes spilled fluids in the kitchen. Ew. Ew. And spilled tea, apparently. I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You could take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Alex?
Maybe.
Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in.
Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit too. I mean, that's kind of the literature clubs do, right?
I don't disagree or anything. Yeah.
You're right as usual, President. Huh? Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh?
Well, that would make the two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
Then as for Yuri,
I have to read manga?
Geez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little bit more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Aww.
Are you just saying that?
No, I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me? They're friends! They're becoming friends! Lesbian bookstore date! Yay! 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 Best date ever! Yay! Would you like to come along with me?
If you don't mind.
Not at all. Now, Kith. Burial. I always go alone, so... If humans weren't horny, none of y'all would be here. Okay, relax. Relax, Moose. Relax. Relax. Are you saying something that I... What are you saying with that? Monica watching this with a sad Wojak face. She's gone. She's no longer in the game. Speak for yourself. Personally, I would have been a gamer fish. Nuh-uh. My parents would never have sex. That's cringe. I mean, existence, not this chat. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Very true. Look, the horniness, it's just human nature. It's just human nature, you know? And the human nature turns into babies. Into babies.
This is so cute.
Sayori, shut up.
I'll show you some manga there too, okay?
Yes, I'll look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food.
Eh? I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Alex.
You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little bit better with you around Sayori.
Oh, Alex. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're putting it off just fine.
We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Alex. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Alex. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all of the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you make me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Forever.
What?
What's happening?
I won't let you hurt him.
Oh, it hurts. Ah.
I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Alex. Goodbye, Literature Club. What happened? What just happened? What just happened?
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
Oh.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
That's it.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
What just happened?
When you're here, everything that we
Oh.
do is fun.
We're being reminded of what happened.
When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
Whoa. The game is being deleted. Whoa, what is this? What is this scene?
Only write bitter words for those who are dear to me.
What is this scene?
Is it love if I take your is it love if I set you free?
Are those scenes I haven't seen? They're scenes I haven't seen yet.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality? If I can't hear the
Holy
sound of
shit.
your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality? And in your
Extra special
reality,
thanks, Monica and
if I don't
Alex.
know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
Is that it? This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Chat, is that it? Guys, is that it? Please run reset sh to repair and reset the virtual machines. Whoa. 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 Oh, here's all the poems we unlocked. Oh, there's a few we did not unlock. Look at that. Ooh, there's a lot we did not unlock here. Oh my god. There's a lot of stuff to do. That's the game. What do you think? What do I think? What do I think of the game? So let me ponder, let me gather my thoughts, okay? Let me gather my thoughts. So I've seen, okay, bits and pieces of this game, but I did not anticipate what it was going to be at all. I've never played it before. I've never watched a playthrough of it before, so I had no idea what to anticipate. I really didn't. And once I looked into it, I saw that it was a psychological horror, and I was like, I'm somebody that I get scared very easily, so psychological horrors or horrors in general, they're things that I don't genuinely like to play. Just because my heart rate goes up, I get so stressed and so anxious. Even at the beginning of the stream, I was like, my heart was beating so bad because I was so anxious. But honestly, like, I actually really enjoyed it. I liked how self-aware it was. I liked how there's different options for you to take that leads you to different places. I like how can I say? I like how it's not stereotypical, and I like that a lot of the decisions that you make, you basically have to kind of play around with with the programming of the game itself, and I really like that. I really like that it's self-aware that it's a game, and I like the fact that it was designed that way. I think that that's very different, and I've never seen anything like that before. And I love when games are like that. I love when games kind of become a little bit meta, and they start to question, the reality of the world that they live in, and being able to kind of mess with that, and being able to kind of mess with the reality of the game, I think is a really interesting concept. And I love games like that. I really do. I think I don't know, there's something about being so aware of what's going on and the different ways that you can exist in this game, and being aware that all of this is programmed a certain way, and that somebody is controlling the game and controlling your decisions, but also you get to choose like your own decisions. But it's also kind of, it almost feels like you're stuck in this little box, and you're aware that you're in this box that's programmed for you, but only throughout the story you realize that you're stuck in this box. And you become more, you get a sense of self-realization that you're actually in the game. So I really like that, and I like the fact that there's that the game knows what programs you're running. I like the fact that it knew that I was streaming. I thought that was really like such a cool concept, and I don't think any other game has done anything like that before. And although I'm somebody that does not like scary stuff, I really don't. It scares me, and I get so tense, and like I get really tense and really scared. But I actually really enjoyed it, and I thought it was really cool. And yeah, those are the things. Those are the things I liked. Those are the things I liked about it. I was okay with the choices that I made. I ended up being a little bit worrisome about like what to choose, and so I don't know if I did not make the right choice, because the game got deleted. I don't know if that's like the good or bad choice, but that's just the choice I ended up making. But I love when games have a open ending, like multiple endings that you can end on. I really like that. A lot of the times I end up accidentally doing the wrong ending. But I like that. I like that a lot. As far as a horror, I appreciate that it only does a couple things, but more relies on a host of small things to just keep you off balance. It's very effective. Yeah, that's what I like about it, is that it's not particularly gory or anything, but it's the tension. And I think that's what makes a good horror movie too. It's the tension building of what you're consuming, and not necessarily the things that you see. Like for me, for example, when I watched the movie The Backrooms, I felt The Backrooms did such an excellent job with the tension building. And I think that for me, that tension building is so much more intense than just a straight up horror game. And the tension is what makes it scarier for me. Less so like the gore aspect of it or anything like that. It's the tension and not knowing what to expect. Because throughout the entire thing, I did not know what to expect. I did not know when I was gonna get thrown a fucking like a change of the music, or something was gonna pop out at me, or I did not anticipate anything at all. And it's scary, and it makes me scared. But it's also, I understand how effective it is to building a horror thriller environment, which I think it did an excellent job at doing. Also, keep in mind, this is the plus version, so you play the game inside an in-game PC. In the original game, there's in-game PC. What? So you play the game inside an in-game PC. In the original game, there's an in-game PC. You have to literally delete Monica from the game files in your PC. What? Yep, had to plug your controller into the second port, and it threatens your save game. What? Really? First impression, lame as fuck, but finally got there. Sadly, I've seen all these themes and undertones done, but I appreciate this rendition. There's no in-game PC. Forgot a word there. Oh, okay. The characters are so vibrant too, and I love that it's not done so much by pushing away from the archetypes, but by leaning into them and exploring what might be behind those characters. Yeah, I like that too, and I like the fact that their obsession led them to, become how can I say? I like the fact that they were manipulated so that their obsession becomes violent in a way. I really like that. The original game, you have to go into the Steam files manual instead of using the virtual machine, is what they mean. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, I understand. There's no in-game PC. So, like, how I deleted Monica, you have to you can't do that, right? Is that what you mean? Moose was replying to me about the Metal Gear PS1. Oh, okay. Okay, my bad. I thought Moose was telling his opinion about Doki Doki Literature Club. I liked it. Again, I'm a scaredy cat, right? I get really scared. So things like this it really gets my heart rate up because I'm basically tense the entire time and I don't know what to anticipate. But in the end, I really liked the themes in it, and I liked that it was self-aware, and I liked that it played upon itself. It insists upon itself, but in a good way. I liked that it delved into different types of themes of really intense themes. To be fair, I did get spoiled more or less that there was, or at least I had the content spoiler open. So when that thing happened with Sayori, I was like, fuck, like that really shook me. But later on, like as I kept playing, it wasn't so bad. At least I didn't find it so bad. And it wasn't gory, but it's just the tension of not knowing what to anticipate was really well done. I really liked that. When you play the original, you can have the files up on like a second monitor to see them get changed real time. That's crazy. That's so cool. That is so cool. See, that's what's so interesting is how it literally it's so meta, right? Like it plays upon itself as a game. It's so self-aware that it's a game, and I like that. Most impressive thing though is that aside from the art and a little bit of voice acting, everything was made by just Dan Salvato. No team, no devs, just one guy and a cool idea. I love that. It was so well done. So well done. And I love games like that. I mean, I've talked about this before, but I love when you know games by small developers are made, and it doesn't even have to be like such a complicated or difficultly programmed game to be a really good game. Not from inside the game, you had to leave the game and browse the scene. Oh, okay, I figured. How'd my gaslighting skills go when Sayori died? No, I love that y'all gaslighted the shit out of me. I love that, okay? Not in general, okay? But for this specific game, like, don't gaslight me. But for this specific game, I liked that because I didn't want to be spoiled. And what's nice is that I found out that through the community is really adamant on not spoiling things for other people. And I really like that. And I respect that because so much of the game is based off of the spoilers that happen. So it's cool to know that a lot of the people don't, they have this kind of inner respect to not spoil the game for other people. The game itself spoiled you. Yeah, I know. In the words of John Wick, yeah. It insists upon itself. Exactly. It insists upon itself. This is something that seems to have faded out, and people just remain with the hanging jokes or pen jokes. It's why I love the side stories, because the characters give so much more depth, and it's nice to read. I sometimes say one of the highest praises I can offer a game is that the devs love making it, because you can always tell. Yeah, that's what I meant. I remember I posted a video recently, and in the video I talked about this specifically. Excuse me, little sneeze. But yeah, you can always tell when there's a lot of love and a lot of personality in the game, and I love that. Who's Rai? I mean, Sayori? What's that in the background? What's in the background? That's why Act 1 is so good. The slow burn world building, the characters help you go so immersed, and so then you feel more. Yeah. we can all agree we need to jump Natsuki's dad. Either way, true. I'm back, yo, welcome back. One of the topics I made for my Tomodachi Life Island members to bond over is gaslighting your friends. This one, fuck Datsuki. That part of the story, holy cannoli. That part of the story got me feeling some type of way. I'm not gonna lie. That got me feeling some type of way. Ooh, okay, let's see. How long have I been streaming? Ooh, I've been streaming for 4 hours. I've been streaming for 4 hours, guys. Wow. Well, we're done the game. How do we feel? How does everybody else feel about the game? I thought we did pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I thought we did pretty good. We did it. We did it, guys. We did it all together. Is the next game you're gonna play Undertale? Okay. I kind of want to do a vote. All right. I want to do a little vote. I might do a little vote in the Discord of what game I should play. But I guess I could ask y'all right now what I should play, because I have a few ideas. I have a few ideas of games that I really want to play. So I have so many games that I really need to play, and I just haven't, right? Doki Doki is 100% one of those games where I really felt like I needed to play, and I'm glad I played it because now I know. What be the options? I will tell you guys the answers and the questions and all the games I have, but I need to pee. So I need to go to the washi room. So lady the road, thanks for the follow. I appreciate you. Thank you. Appreciate you. I'm gonna run to the washroom. I will be back. I will be back shortly. Okay, I will be back shortly. I feel like I need to play a little video or something as I leave. Ads. I know. So I'm going to pee. I want to go pee. I'm gonna go pee. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. Here, I'll open this, and we can listen to some music. We're gonna listen to Daijobu. Yay! Okay. Yay! All right, guys, gonna listen to some music while I go pee. Okay, enjoy. Back with unwashed hands. Stop it. Okay, be right back. I'm back. I'm back. Actually, I'm not gonna put my headphones. Fuck my headphones. Fuck my headphones right now. Why is there so many chips on the screen, bro? What's happening? Came back before Sayonara started playing. Thank you. Is that a bad song? Did you wash your hands? Yes, I did. I did wash my hands. I always wash my hands. But I don't want to fuck your headphones. True, fair. I got a single piece of cheese, so I'm just going to eat it. I'm gonna eat it right now. Came back. But I don't play Sayonara? No. Bladder empty, hands unwashed, Grolsch open. It's gaming time, boys. Guys, what do I play? I don't know what to play. Okay, hold on. Okay, let me open this fucking cheese. This packaging of this fucking cheese, bro. Okay, hold on. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Stinky piece of cheese? You're a stinky piece of cheese. Certified muncher? Mm-hmm. Yes. What kind of cheese? It's Havarti. Ultra Kill mention? Am I gonna play Ultra Kill? I don't even know what that is. What is that? What the fuck, man? What I ever do to you? I'm in a mood. I'm sorry, Wes. So Cheese, thank you for streaming DDLC. Of course. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. Now, I have to think of another game to play. Guys, what type of game? What game should I play? Okay. I bought a few games. So it's either we do. Okay. Here's what it is. I want to do Ultra. No, I don't want to do Ultra Kill because I don't know what Ultra Kill is. Undertale. So it's either Undertale. Okay. Undertale. Detroit Become Human. Or Pokemon. Are you saying Pokemon Leaf Green Rin? Should I finish? She said Ultra Kill, lads. What's Ultra Kill? What is that game? What is this? How much is this game? Hold on. Ultra Kill is a fast-paced, ultra-violent retro FPS that combines a skill-based... What is this? Oh, this actually looks kind of fun, actually. This looks crazy, I'm not gonna lie. This game looks crazy. Basically, humanity is dead, blood is fuel, hell is fun. It's a Rudy Tooty. What? You recently played through Deltarune until the solid quick game with a normal playthrough? Yeah, full. I did the full. I went through Deltarune. I went through the entire thing. I went through the entire fucking thing, okay? I spent at least like 8 streams doing Deltarune. I played Ultra Kill on VC before. Oh, okay. I remember. It reminded, well, it's kind of similar to Brazilian Dealer 3. I opened a portal to hell in the favela trying to revive Aya. I need to close it, right? Hear me out, Alex? What? Okay, all right. So, I have Undertale to go through. Undertale. Detroit Become Human. And I don't know what else. What do y'all think I should play? What do y'all think I should play? Ultra Kill? I feel like because I did Deltarune recently, I want to take a break and not do Undertale yet. But what do y'all think? Fucking loved the BDD3 video. Yeah, you did. Thank you. I worked so hard on it. I really did. Have you ever played Terraria? No, I've never played Terraria. I don't know if I'd like it. Detroit Become Human is also a choice-based narrative gameplay. Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It is. It is. I love games like that, though. You know, I loved The Walking Dead. I've kind of watched Detroit Become Human a little bit, but I don't really remember. I don't really remember that much. But I got the game because I thought it would be really fun to go through it and to play it. Have you ever heard of Amori? Yes, I have heard of Amori. I actually wanted to. Somebody mentioned it a few streams ago for me to play. Amori, and I think that's also on my list too to play. I think that's on my list too to play. Oh, The Walking Dead Telltale is really good. Lock? What is that lock? The acronym is longer than the average isekai title. Oh yeah, the I should have been an A. Sad game. Yeah, Rin streamed it, or Rin was streaming it a little bit, and it looks kind of it looks sad. It really does. Alex, you play Ultra Kill, you need to have good timing as they have parrying, ADHD maxing. What? Okay, no, seriously, guys, I don't know what to play. There's also Undertale Yellow, which is a fan-made prequel to Undertale with a great story and gameplay. If you play it, do it after Undertale. Yeah, for sure. For sure. How do you feel about puzzle games? Chat, how do you guys think I feel about puzzle games? I'm not look I'm not the biggest. I'm not good at puzzle games. I'll leave it at that. I'm not. Oh, that reminds me. Portal. Okay. Portal. Portal 2 or first Portal. Actually, no, first Portal because I haven't played through the first Portal. Portal, Undertale, Detroit Become Human. I think that's a good list. I think that's a pretty good list. Portal? Should I make a poll? I don't know how to make a poll. I'm gonna make a poll in the Discord. So if y'all aren't in the Discord, get in the Discord. Sorry, that was that was demanding on my part. I'm sorry. That was assertive. On my part. Not gonna lie, I fuck with Portal. Yeah? Deadass? Deadass? I'm gonna do the poll later. Persona 3? Dude, I've always wanted to play Persona 3. I don't know if my computer can run it though. Let me check. I've always wanted to play Persona, but holy fuck, this game is expensive! Boy, this game is expensive! What the shit? It's 56 doll hairs! What is this? Why? Actually, no, it's not. It's not 56 doll hairs. Well, okay, the bundle is 56 doll hairs, but if I just get the game, it's 80 doll hairs. That's fucking crazy. That's 80 Canadian dollars. That's nutsos. That is poo-poo. I'd be interested in Undertale stream since I didn't catch the Deltarune ones. I'd probably pop in the Discord. Let's go. I feel like you were there, no? You weren't there? Oh no, you came from the raid, right? From Doki Doki? I remember. Literally before I played Doki Doki, I played Deltarune. Well, okay, I played most of Deltarune and then we played Doki Doki and then we played Chapter 5. That was a lot of fun. Cuz too good, wait for the sale. Do a GoFundMe for Persona 3. I have too many games to play before I pay $80. I already have a bunch of games I want to play, so I'd rather just play through those games and then buy a new game. I did come from the raid. Wait, I think I did catch you fighting Jewel, like trying Jewel, and the night before chapter. Yes. Exactly. Literally exactly. So we did yeah, I did. Okay, I'm remembering. I did the Jevil. I did Jevil and the night before chapter 5. And then we did chapter 5. That is right. Do you know your CPU plus GPU is? Honestly, I think that $50 for P3R is a valid price. It's got like 120 to 200 hours of gameplay. I know, but it's the thing is for the bundle it's $56, but only for the game it's $80. So for me it's a little bit expensive. The last time I spent that much money on the game was from buying Cyberpunk, which honestly, like, I would not mind playing Cyberpunk again. I've played through it. I didn't fight the final boss. I wouldn't mind going through Cyberpunk again. I have so many different games that I just did not finish. You know what? Another game stop. Wait. You know what we should play? What if we play the old school GTA games? Like, what if we play like Stop. Wait, that would be so fun. San Andreas. Yes. Oh, wait, it's on sale. Wait, I can buy the whole. Okay, if I buy. Do I have the enhanced version? What's this? San Andreas. Okay, hold on. We could do like a GTA stream also. That would be fun because I've never played any of the GTAs before the most recent one. So I think that would be a really fun stream also. Well, playing the other GTAs would be fun. Like San Andreas would be fun, or even Liberty City we could do. 'Cause that's old school though, Liberty City. Okay, so I caught a few glimpses. Yeah, actually, I purposely had to avoid chapter 5 soon since I was going to play it through myself. That's fair. It's okay. I get that. I think a lot of people ended up doing that. A lot of people ended up not joining that stream because they didn't want to spoil it for themselves. I get that. I feel obligated to watch the streams, but I have zero care for character-driven games. If you feel obligated to watch the stream, then you don't need to watch the stream. It's okay. It's okay. If it's too much stress for you, it's okay. I couldn't get into Cyberpunk, not gonna lie. I get that. It was hard. It was hard for me to go through it. I started liking some of the characters, you know? But I just couldn't finish it. I just didn't get that immersed into it. I mean, it's not the price to playtime ratio, it's about the upfront cost to be going. Yeah, exactly. I toss in Red Dead Redemption 2 as a solid game to stream. It's so immersive. I've never played any of the Red Dead games either. What if we go to sleep and think about it? I'll put a little vote in the Discord. Just saying that it's the newer versions, they're kind of buggy. San Andreas, get on your bike and thug it up. The definitive version of San Andreas was buggy. Liberty City Stories was for the PSP, so not really that old school. If it's old school for me. My friends are here. I get that. Moose. I think Vice City Stories and Liberty City Stories came after San Andreas, but I might be wrong here. Let's check. Let's check. So the definitive buy Grand Theft Auto the trilogy. Grand Theft Auto 3, and then there's Grand Theft Auto Vice City, and then there's Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. I could buy all 3 games for $20. That's not bad, actually. That is actually not bad at all. I could definitely do that. Special promotion offer ends on 23 of July. Okay, I'm gonna think about it. Cyberpunk was one of the biggest letdowns I've experienced in a while. Haven't bought a game on release since. Yeah, same here. That was the last game I've bought at full price. Actually, was it? The full price of $80 I paid on Cyberpunk, but I bought since then brand new games. I bought Paper Mario on the Switch, and like that's pretty much it. Otherwise, I can't. It's $80. It's $80 Canadian. That's too much. It's too much. I can't justify that. I tried to play Cyberpunk, but gave up after spending like 30 minutes getting killed over and over by some random gang tribe by shooting me within the first like 20 minutes of gameplay. I get that. Yeah, I don't know why. I just couldn't really get into it as much as I thought I was going to get into it. I feel it was so hyped up. And everybody bought into it, and it ended up just being such a letdown, and it's so sad. It's really genuinely so sad. But I mean, I still have it and people are still playing it. So I don't know. And they're still adding stuff to it. No, I'm pretty sure. Just check. San Andreas was 2004. Vice City Stories was 2006. And Liberty City Stories was 2008. I kind of would love to do San Andreas. I think that would be fun as a stream, but I have to remove all of the copyright music, which kind of sucks, but the controls on the old GTA games though, still solid games. Yeah, I would love to do that. All you had to do was follow the train. But yeah, so those are the games I'm thinking. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know. They vastly improved Cyberpunk since release, and that's what I've heard. If CJ was here, I would ask them because I know CJ's played quite a bit of Cyberpunk after its release. But I've heard that it got a lot better. So I don't know. I have a bunch of other different games. Let me see what types of games I have here. Okay, let's see. I have, let's see. I have this game called Bad Rats. I don't know why I have that, but you guys want to see Bad Rats? You guys want to see this game? Okay, hold on. I'm literally going to install it right now. We're going to play it. We're going to play Bad Rats, guys. Before I go to bed, I got this random game, and I don't think I've ever opened this game in my life before. So let's try. Let's see. Fuck it. Oh, we're still in this game. Hold on. Yes, I would like to quit. Yes, thank you. Do you guys hear that? Yay! Wait, how do I put this at full resolution? Okay, here. I think somebody gifted me this game. I don't think I've ever played this before. Okay, let's do easy. I don't even know how to do this. Benadryl Gaming. Level 1, the weight of a vault. Password 1, objectives. Hit the vault with the ball. Smash the cat. Only the tall can activate the vault. What? What do I do? Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Oh, okay, wait, I get it. Wait, I get it. Wait. Wait, I get it. Wait. Oh! Okay, I understand. Would you like to reset the scene? Yes. Okay, wait. Box. Okay, yeah. Or no, not box. Box goes here. This goes here. All right, cool. This goes. How do I rotate this? Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus. Lovely. All right, box goes here, I guess, and then this goober goes over here. Right? Right? Is this right? I don't know. Oh! Oh, I did it! Yay! Bad rats. That's it, guys. This was the $1 game that somebody gifted me a few eons ago. Let's see, what else do I have? Ooh, I have Baldur's Gate. Okay, I lied. I paid full price for Baldur's Gate also. I paid full price for Baldur's Gate. I forgot. I didn't finish Baldur's Gate either. I started streaming it a little bit, but it's one of those games where I feel like it's a little bit hard to stream. Do you know what I mean? Baldur's Gate is just one of those games that's just hard to stream because it's a lot of story. You know, it's a lot of stuff, you know? Type of game you see that one dude playing by himself in the Discord VC. Is that you with Ultra Kill, Petra? Ooh, I have. Ooh, what else do I have? Let's see. We got Skyrim, we got Oblivion, we got Fallout. I also have Fallout New Vegas too, which I would love to go through also because I've never played that game either. I have Half-Life 2. I have what else do I have? I have Pal World. I know Pal World is coming back. People are playing Pal World again. I have Portal 2. I have Rust. I have Saints Row. I have all of the Saints Row. I'm not gonna lie. I have all of the Saints Row. I have Undertale, which we talked about. And that's pretty much it, I think. That's pretty much it. And Marvel Rivals, of course. I have Marvel Rivals, which is my game. I love Marvel Rivals. The thing with Marvel Rivals is that sometimes I feel bad because I want to stream Marvel Rivals, but I know it's not the most how can I say? I end up not being so engaging with the chat, you know, even though I love playing Marvel Rivals. Like Marvel Rivals is my favorite game. I love it. I love playing it. I'm good at it. You know, I'm good at it. All right. I got the Grandmaster. I'm pretty good at the game. So I'd love to stream it. But sometimes I feel like it's not how can I say? I just don't have the best commentary, I guess. Because when it's a solo game, it's a lot easier because you get to interact. But if it's a multiplayer game, or if I'm playing like a ranked game, I'm focused on what I'm doing, so it's hard to commentate as I'm doing it. But maybe I'll do little segments here and there, when I'm not working in the morning or something like that, and I'll stream like in the morning playing some Marvels for whoever, wants to pop by and say hi. Powerwell made a collab with Ultra Kill as well. Really? Oh yeah, I should probably get around to that one. BG is gonna scratch my Dragon Age itch because everything after DA Awakening was ass. Baldur's Gate is a really great game. Honestly, I really enjoyed Baldur's Gate. I think I wish I would have done a run where I didn't have to fight so much because I find the fighting just takes up so much time. It's actually insane, That kind of reminded me of this game I was obsessed with as a kid called The Incredible Machine. Ooh. Never heard of that before. It's a team hero shooter. Gotta stay focused on not selling the team. Understandable. You gotta be locked in. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's why it's hard for me. Even though I want to, sometimes I feel guilty because I don't feel like I'm that entertaining, and I want to be entertaining, I want you all to have a good time and to have fun and to chat and whatever. So that's the thing, because it's not that I've tried to stream Marvel Rivals before, and sometimes I feel, I guess, insecure about that a little bit, just because I end up just not being as talkative as I usually am. I still am. It's just not as much as I usually can be, Me playing a competitive game, dead fucking silent. Yeah, exactly. Like, I literally have to lock in. I have a hard time doing multiple things at the same time. So if I'm really focused on something, it's hard for me to commentate. So if I'm really focused on trying to do good at the game, it's really difficult for me to commentate. A lot of popular competitive game streamers don't have the best commentary. That's true. That is true. I like to do everything, though. I like to do different types of streams and different types of games depending on what I feel like, If you chat and you die, Alex, we entertain ourselves. You're just the glue that binds us together. Stop. I love that. Oh, yay. I love that. I love that y'all can entertain yourselves and like each other, and I love this little community. I love this little community of people that genuinely like each other and chat with each other. It's so much fun. It's so much and so nice. It's so nice. It makes me feel so nice. Makes me feel so nice. Play what you want, not what's optimal content. It's not so much as like optimal. It's more so like being entertaining, being interesting for you guys. I feel bad if I'm not like talking so much, or if I take a break and I don't talk as much, or if I play a game and I'm just like zoned in. Even when I was playing Deltarune, I felt that way when I was locked in on a boss. I was locked in, and sometimes I felt bad because I was like, I'm just sitting here like not saying anything, but I have to get used to being okay with bouts of silence and just having just chilling a little bit too. We're playing a game and we're out here dating each other on chat. So true. So true. Dorito. Actually, where the fuck did you get this Dorito emote? I love it. Erodes. You want to hang out too? I feel you. Yeah, exactly. I want to hang out too. I want to chat. I want to do stuff. But also, I like to play Marvel Rivals. From time to time. I like it. It's fun. It's fun too. But yeah, I'll make a little vote in the Discord. So if you haven't joined the Discord, please do. All right, it's a cool little place. If y'all want to come by, say hi. I usually always post when I'm streaming in the Discord. So when I'm streaming, I'm going to post it there right away. So y'all will know. Y'all will know right away when I'm streaming. So it will be there, and I will be putting a vote, and y'all can decide what game I get to play. Cause I don't know. I literally don't know what to play. I don't know what to play. Don't mind my QR code on DC. Oh God, what? I don't want to know. I don't know if I want to know. I'm actually. Today is what day? Today or at least Wednesday. So we're Wednesday. I'm thinking either my next stream is going to be sometime this weekend or next Monday. So I guess I'll decide what type of game we're gonna play. Decide what type of game we're gonna play for next stream. So I'm between Undertale. Yeah, okay. Undertale, Detroit Become Human, and Portal. I'm feeling Portal, guys. I'm feeling Portal. I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling Portal. I'm feeling like Portal would be such a fun game to play. Yeah, I don't know. I'll put a poll. Thank you. Your streams are just super comfy space to be in. Yee! Yeah, I'm happy. Wes. That makes me happy. I'm glad that y'all feel comfy. I'm glad that y'all, respect each other and are kind with each other and are kind with me too. That means a lot to me. So thank you. And for all of y'all, like even the new homies that have been appearing recently in Twitch, I really appreciate it. It's so cool. So thank you. And the fact that y'all are coming back and watching my streams again, it's just nice. It's just nice. So thank you. Thank you. You're feeling Portal because I've convinced you. But because it was okay. To be fair, I played Portal 2, okay? But I've never played the first one. I feel like it would be fun, you know what I mean? But also, I'd also like to play San Andreas. I think San Andreas would be so fun. It would be so fun too. I don't know. There's a lot of games. There's a lot of games I could be playing and that I want to play. But it's also nice to dedicate myself some time to play games that I've never played before. Because I used to be full on like just play one game and like that's it, I was such a fucking goober as a kid because I literally just played League and that's all I did. And so it's nice to have the opportunity to have little the time to play games I'd never had the chance to play, you know what I mean? Drummy, hello, welcome to stream. How you doing? Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome to the stream. I played some Doki Doki earlier. Now I'm just ending the stream because it's around like 3 a.m. for me. Did I come in at the end? Yeah, a little bit. It's okay. I'm glad you came in to say hi. I appreciate it. It means a lot. So thank you. Stay up, you won't. Listen, it's 3 a.m. I don't know what time it is for you. For me, it's 3 in the morning. YOLO. Who needs sleep? Me. Honestly, dude, I've been going to bed at 4 in the morning, okay? I've been going to bed at 4 in the morning for the last 2 weeks. It's awful though, guys. I'm starting a new job soon. I can't be doing this. I'm on vacation now, so it's chill. But once I start my new job, I cannot go to bed at 4 a.m. anymore. It's 1 p.m. for me as I load up Stellaris. Just play one game, I can't imagine. Wait, how do you function? Oh, the day is for sleeping. So right now, well, I finished school. Like I finished my master's degree recently to be a librarian. So I'm actually a librarian. That's my job. But recently or right now, I'm on vacation, and so after my vacation, I don't work that much. So basically most of the week I've just been taking it easy. But I'm starting a new position soon in like a month. So, and that position is more or less like full time. So then I won't be able to go to bed. But if I was left to my own devices with no job, no nothing, I'd just be going to bed at 4 a.m. and like waking up at 11. So that's why I need to have structure. If I have structure, it's fine. Like I'll go to bed at regular times. But I'm also getting old, so I'm 28, right? So, or well, I just turned 28 last week. But what is your new job? I'm still a librarian. It's just that at my library that I currently work at, there's different positions that open up, and one of my coworkers is going on mat leave. So then I basically kind of taking her position for the time being, which is really cool. Like I basically just develop activities for kids that are focused on tech. So coding, video games. I also help adults with tech stuff as well. So like how to deal with computers, how to deal with this. So it's really cool, really cool. I'm super excited. Super excited. Yeah, I love my job. I love my job. I love being a librarian. I love it. It's the best. I love my job. Going to bed at normal, reasonable time couldn't beat me. Same, Pedro. Same. You play games for a living, basically, kind of, but kind of yes and no. Yes and no. But I love my job so much. My job. I honestly, like every day I wake up and I'm so grateful for my job. I know it sounds kind of lame, but I really do. I really do. I really, really, really do. It's the best. I've had moments where I'd be walking around on the street, and actually this happened to me a week or two ago, where I went to go get ice cream with my friend, and I had these two girls that ran up to me and recognized me from my work. And they came up to me and they were like, "Oh my God, Alex!" They knew my name, and they were like, "Alex, like enjoy your ice cream. We just wanted to say hi." And I was like, "Oh," I was like, "No, that's so cute." It's nice to be part of a community and know that you're making a difference for people. It's such a nice feeling. I feel that way with Twitch too. Like anytime I stream, I feel like a sense of community. You know what I mean? I love that. I kind of hate my job. Why? What do you do? What do y'all do? If y'all want to share what y'all do, I'm curious. I gotta sleep. Good night, guys. Good night, Wes. Good night. Have good night. Good night, Wesley. Good night. Thank you for joining. I appreciate you, Wes, as always. I'm gonna put like I said, I'm gonna put a poll on my Discord for what game to play next, because I literally have no idea. I have so many games and not enough. Actually, no, I do have enough time. I just don't know what to play. I'm a software developer, work for the Aussie government. Let's go, government workers! Yay! I also work for the government. Government workers, let's go. Software developer. That's difficult. Do you like your job, Imperial? Peak unemployment. Oh yeah, really? Are you unemployed? It's hard to find jobs lately, honestly. Even for a lot of my colleagues that are just just got out of school, it's really difficult to find jobs. But also working for the government, people don't leave their fucking jobs. They stay there forever. They're like, yeah, I'm gonna sit my cushy ass in this place for the rest of my fucking life, and they just never fucking leave. They don't leave ever. Yeah, exactly. They just and I get it, right? Like, obviously, if you're comfortable and you get money and insurance and all that shit, obviously you don't want to leave. But then that makes it so hard for us to want to get a job. It's a pretty nice job. I work from home too. Ooh, that's goated. I'm a janitor at the YMCA. Yay! I'm just a simple waiter. I just got out of high school, so I have a better excuse. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's fun. It's fun to see the different things that people do and the different things that attracts them to certain jobs. Because I guess there's different ways to look at a job, right? Like you can either look at it as like, oh, it's just a means for me to just get paid so I can pursue my hobbies outside, or a lot of people find like their passion in their jobs, and I think that's really rare. Like it's really rare to find somebody that's doing exactly what they're meant to do and they're passionate about and they get paid for that. Like that's the dream, but that's hard. That's hard to find. That's hard to find. Like artists do that, right? But they go through a shit ton of stress and not having enough money to get to the point that they want to get to. Looks at Congress, yeah, they don't leave. I respect that though. I respect the hustle, and we all gotta do what we gotta do, right? Like we work, we do our hobbies on the side, and that's all we can really do. That's all we can do. That's all we can do. Also, I still literally have my fucking beer on my computer. I think, do I have a little bit? I still have a little bit. I still have a little bit of beer. Still have a little bit of brewski. A little bit of brewski. All right. I went out earlier and I had 2 beers, and then I came to stream, and then I had a 3rd beer, and now I'm done. Get on the beers, yeah. Hell yeah. I've had enough. I've had 3 beers. This is my 3rd one. And now it's over, and now it's bedtime. At least winding down for bedtime. I don't really get the appeal of beer. Listen. I used to not like beer as much, but then your girl tried, a Blue Moon. Blue Moon beers, goated, okay? Goated beers. Guinnesses are also very good, okay? But Blue Moons are so good, okay? They're just good. They're just good. They're just good. But to be fair, I like blonde beers because they're easier to drink, There's not enough beer in my How many beers? How many beers is enough beers, Pedro? Look out. I hate that when I was in the States. Wait, what? What did you hate? What did you hate? The beers? Did you hate the beers? Or that? Look out. Oh no. I gotta get drunk on VC again, but I'm afraid I'll start crying because I miss Kev. I miss Kev too. I miss Kev too. It's okay. Life be life, and people they come, they leave, they do all that, they jump around, and sometimes they come back and sometimes they don't come back, and that's cool. I respect it. Hanoi beer is the only one I know. Really? Hanoi beer. Never heard of that. Never tried a Blue Moon, but I generally dislike Guinness. That's fair. But Guinness is a dark beer, so it's a lot different. But a nice Guinness, a nice Guinness, of well poured Guinness at a bar with while you're eating chicken wings, so good. Well, if I could type color. Okay. I had that when I was in the States. Blue Moons are good. Guinnesses are good. I went to when I was in Japan, I've had some beers also. Like I've had some specific Japanese beer. I don't remember which one I had, but those were good too. Those are pretty good. But also, I feel like the more beer I drink, the more I can deal with drinking the beer. So at first, I this sounds so bad, but at first I was just kind of drinking beer because it was just there. And then the more I drank beer, the more I kind of started liking drinking beer. I was like, why? 1 trillion beers, it's a stout, and some other Vietnamese beers. You live in Vietnam, right? Which is so cool. So cool that we have a bunch of people living in different places. I love that. Fuck beer, give me hard cider because I'm a child. See, I would absolutely fuck with a good cider. You know what I mean? I just like alcohol, dude. I don't, I'm not a big smoker or anything like that. Like I don't smoke weed or do any type of anything really. I do like to drink, but that's pretty much it. So I like any type of drinks. I love a good cocktail. I like ciders. I like beers. I like different types of things. Sparkling water has the same. Guinness is one of those beers that I wouldn't want on its own, but alongside anything meaty is just 10 out of 10. Yes, 100%. You get it. You get it. You get it. It's so true. It's so true. See, like that, like I said, I'm not the biggest yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I like alcohol. You know what I mean? Like it's fun. It's bad, okay? Because it helps me be more social sometimes. Okay. Sometimes if I'm going to an event, like I get pretty bad like social anxiety, I'd say. But every time, and I get mostly like my social anxiety kind of comes out when I'm going to a party and I don't know anybody, for example. Like I'm going to a party and I only know two people. That's where I get really anxious. This is where alcohol comes in pretty good. Take a little drink. I feel a lot better. I'm not as anxious. And that's a good thing. just have to be mindful of the amount that you drink. That's all. We have French hard cider on tap where I work. It's quite good, but not my thing, honestly. I like milk. Sorry, I can't really drink. Okay. We also have the IPA version of that hard cider. It's called Liquid Confidence for a reason. That's the thing. I try. It's hard because I try not to be somebody that's like dependent on it. You know what I mean? But so it just helps. You know what I mean? It just makes it a lot easier. BRB moving to France. Alcohol is a great social lubricant. Yep. I hate it though. I wish I could just be naturally not socially anxious, and I just go out and I'm just like, yeah, woo, but no. Haha, green, next minute, black. I don't think I've ever blacked out before. I don't think I've ever had that moment where that has ever happened to me. Maybe I've gotten like close once, but not that much. You haven't okay. Listen, I've had moments, okay, where I've done multiple things at the same time, okay, and I was not having a good time, but never fully blacked out where like I don't remember anything. That maybe I haven't lived in my 28 years of life, okay? In my long old 28 years of life. Honestly, the fact that we're allowed to drink at work has definitely helped during some stuff. Oh yeah, for sure. Is that at most bars? Like if you work at most bars, are you allowed to drink at most bars? I just don't know. Oh, I've blacked out one too many times. I mean, if you're allowed to drink at work, Pedro, that would not surprise me. Unless it was like after work. After work, I get that. Like you drink during work and then you drink after work. That's crazy. I mean, it's dangerous, but everyone needs a blackout story. Trying to think of like, I've had moments where I've gotten definitely very close, but not like that, not that much. Maybe I haven't lived. I don't know. Maybe when I turn 30. I'll have like a big, big bash. You know what I mean? I just go and I just get absolutely fucking demolished. Not most bars, but definitely the one I work at. Okay. Alcohol is suspected to be the only reason people tolerate living in high population town and produce areas. Really? I won't risk it. I spoke to my sister. The hangover after getting blackout drunk is not fun. Oh yeah, for sure. The hangover is not fun for sure. That is sensible. Taking care of yourself. That's okay. I understand. I respect it. I blacked out a lot, but if I was a female, I'd probably avoid it. Yeah. that's another thing too. I mean, you have to kind of be around people that you trust too, you know what I mean? Like you can't just be doing that like willy-nilly. Like if you're with your friends and stuff, you know, that makes sense. But I wouldn't go out by myself, you know what I mean, and just absolutely get sloshed by myself. Got to be surrounded by your homies, by people that would be there for you and take care of you, you know? But that's like with doing any type of drugs. And that's not just for women, for this is just safety for anybody. Oh yes, the hangover is the worst. Literally feel like dying. Is it worth it, do you think? Is the blackout worth it for the hangover? To be fair. Okay, this is gonna sound crazy. Y'all are not gonna believe me, okay? Y'all are not gonna believe me. I don't think I've ever felt a hangover after drinking. Like I've never felt shitty the next day. Like I just feel normal with like a slight headache, and that's it. I don't feel. I never felt like, especially if I'm out like drinking a lot, or unless I just didn't drink as much. That's because you need more than 3 drinks. Listen, I wasn't anticipating to get blackout drunk on the stream, but if I go out, I definitely do have more. But I've never had. I mean, I've had moments where I've like thrown up. You know, I've thrown up at like parties or restaurants or bars or whatever. But the next day, I just feel fine. I don't feel anything particular. I don't feel terrible. Listen, Linda. Listen. I mean, to me, the hangovers have never been that bad after blackout. However, the hangovers when I don't black out are the worst. I mean, the worst I've gotten is just a really bad headache. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe I just haven't drank that much. Maybe I just haven't gotten the real experience. You know? But I've had moments where I drank, you know, I've had, okay, this was 10 years ago, okay, where I smoked a little doobie, okay, and I drank a little drinky, and I went to a restaurant, and this was a work event, all right. So I had a little smoky and a little drinky with my coworkers prior to going to this work event. And then I was all woo wee, and then went to the bathroom and you know, just stayed there basically for most of the night until somebody called me an Uber and I went home. So, you know what I mean? Like, I've had my moments, you know? I've had my moments. Not my proudest moments in life, but I've had my moments. And the next day, I was fine, I think. I don't know. I reckon can be an audiobook narrator. Really? Thank you. What a lovely compliment. Thank you. I always get the I feel like my voice is definitely very I get the comment that my voice is very interesting. Like I never know how to feel about that. But I like that compliment. Thank you. I like my voice. It's definitely very different. I used to be really insecure about it because my voice is very like, you know, deeper, I guess. I used to be really insecure because I was like, oh, you know, like I wish I had a higher pitched voice, you know. But as I grow older, the more I get more comfortable with it, and I really like it. Beer and grass, and you are on your ass. I feel, yeah, I know. I learned that the hard way at 18 years old. I learned that the hard way. But funny thing is, I've had that same experience, I think, within the same year, and I was totally fine. I was having like such a great time. So I think it was just that particular moment, but I was indeed on my ass. I still remember the hangover I had Sunday 2 weeks ago when we stayed after close at work on Saturday and just kept drinking till 6 a.m. I love that. I love that. I haven't. I really trying to think when was the last time I've gone out to drink, like drink. I mean, I do have, I have like a few drinks here and there, but the last time I got super, super drunk, I don't even remember it was the last time I got super, super drunk. I get tipsy for sure, but super, super drunk, I don't know. Maybe I'll make like a, I don't know if Twitch will allow me to do this, but I'll make like a stream where I just literally do like a drinking game on the stream. I definitely don't think Twitch would fucking allow me to do that, but I love it. Thank you. I appreciate that. A 30-pack would have me calling off of work the next day now. I miss being young. I think it's funny. My resting voice is rather high pitched for a male, but my singing voice is a low bass. Ooh. My singing. I have an awful singing voice. I'm not gonna lie. I'm awful singing voice. I picked up the guitar recently. Like my birthday was last week, so for my birthday, I bought myself an electric guitar as a present for myself because I don't know how to play any instrument. So I was like, ooh, I would love to teach myself how to play an instrument. Because why not? You know what I mean? Like, life is short, blah, 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 whatever. So I bought myself an electric guitar. And, oh shit, my light. My light went off. Give me a sec. Hold on. Ooh. There we go. But yeah, I bought myself this guitar and I'm starting to learn how to play it. And I'm like, I feel like I should teach myself how to sing, you know what I mean? But I just do not have a good singing voice. Can confirm you could get away with it. Happy birthday for last week. Thank you, Jummy. Thank you. 28 years of age. Yay. I wouldn't drink with any of my coworkers, well, except for one, but she's cute. Listen, Moose, listen. I get it. Listen. I worked at a sex shop, right? So for those of you who know or do not know, I've worked at a sex shop for about 6 years of my life. And anytime we had an event, or I'm not going to say like an event, but like for Valentine's Day or for Christmas, my boss would always buy bottles of champagne and we would just drink. And we would just drink on the job. And we would just be there just having fun. It was so fun. I used to drink all the time with my coworkers. I can't do that now that I'm a government worker, but but yeah, that was good times. I'm off, but have the best sleep whenever you get there. Thank you, Joey. And thanks for stopping by and chatting. I appreciate it. I don't know when's the next time you're going to stream, but I really hope you stream soon so I can come by and say hi. And I appreciate you coming by and say hi and chatting. It was a lot of fun chatting. I appreciate you. And thank you for everybody being here and chatting. It's been a lot of fun. I'm literally, how can I say? I keep pushing my I keep stalling. This is what I'm doing. I keep stalling and chatting. It's 3:20 in the morning now and I'm stalling and talking. I'm still waiting on the story that you keep mentioning. There's no the story. There's multiple stories, okay, of my time at the store. My ADD curiosity is killing me. Bye, take care, bye. Bye. Have good night. I know we didn't go out tricky. We just finished our shifts, closed the entire place, and just hanging out. Honestly, I miss those times. When I was young, I was chilling, having drinks and things with with my peers and my coworkers and all of that stuff. I miss those times. It was good times. It was good times. My youth, my early 20s, not end of my teens, I guess. End of my teens, early 20s. That was the shit. When I worked at KFC, we'd shut down the drive-thru and get tanked close 2 hours early every night. Kind of miss it. Yeah, it was good times. It's definitely, it's definitely the type of thing that you would do in your 20s, and you're just fucking around and having fun. It's fun for the time being, but then afterwards you realize, like, ooh, this is not what I want to do for the rest of my life, I felt that way too when I worked at my job, I felt that way too when I worked at my job, where I was having fun because you have the freedom to do what you want, especially if you work in retail or restaurant service. You have fun, you just do whatever you're free, you're free to do whatever you want to do, and it's fun, and you get to live it up, and you get to enjoy, and there's all this drama happening, and then you're in the drama, and then all of this, and it's so much fun. And then afterwards you're like, I should probably not do this anymore. Girl, you're like only 2 years older than me. You'll see how I feel. You're saying that now, but you'll see. You'll see. It's creeping up on you. It's creeping up on you. I know. You'll see. You'll see. You'll see. You'll see. 20 now I'm closer to my 30s than I am to 25. So we're getting there. We're getting there. All right, folks. Is it time? It's time. I think I'm gonna go to bed. I did enough chit chat. That was fun, actually. We've gone to these little chit chats. It was a lot of fun talking about stuff. So thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for being here and having fun with me. And it was a lot of fun to stream and to play this game and to chit chat. I appreciate you guys supporting me and being here, and it means a lot. I hope you guys have a wonderful night. Take care of yourself. I will see y'all soon. Probably sometime this weekend or on Monday. I will update the Discord, and I'm going to update the Discord as well on the game that we're going to play, because I literally have no clue what we're going to play. But I'll put a little vote in the Discord to see what we're going to play. Love you guys. Take care of yourselves. And I will see you guys. We'll see you guys soon. Have a good night. Good night. Good night. Good night, my dears and Alex. Good night. Good night, everybody.